I love you, honey. Because I would definitely reach out to you. I love you.
Come on. Come on with that, front-facing camera issue. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, I'd be hard pressed to be a man who does not root for Sasha Banks in any match. Exactly.
I've seen the best of the best, in this business.
All right, let's see here. All right, so it looks like we're live again, folks. Yes, it is. Once again, it's on. We are here live in living color. If you will, baby. Yes, we is. It's 2 drink, and watch that. It's 2 drink minimum, folks. It's 2 drink minimum. Yes, it is. This is a 2 drink. This is a Roadblock, end of the line, end of the year, end of the whatever the fucking pay-per-view is called. And we are here, baby. We are here. Let's see here. Let's go here over here. I'm setting this whole thing up. We're setting that up. Let's see. I gotta move that over to make sure I can see that. That's Guan's own. Go here to my channel. See if I can see what I can see. And what I'm looking to see, if I can see what I can see, is me streaming. That's the whole point. Mario Fanboy, what's going on? As you clock in, please don't forget to share the experience of 2 drink minimum watching Roadblock with you. That helps us all. That helps us all, don't you know? We are as live gets. We were about 40 minutes before the pay-per-view proper. And of course, we're always looking for predictions. When that happens, let's see here. I think that looks like the one. That looks like the one that cut off. So let me see if that's the real one. Let's see if that's me live in a living color. If you will. Let me turn the volume on the computer off. I'm still watching this week's Raw so I can get ready for the pay-per-view. That's what the videos are for! That's what the promo videos are for. You're probably not missing nothing. Alright, so this is clearly not live in a living color. Whatever that one was, it was clearly not the livest one. It's just some BS. One, I'm looking for the actual realest stream. Let's see, so delete that one. Live streaming. You should know that I'm live streaming. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Be cool, baby. Be cool, my baby. Yes, all right. All right. We are live and in living color, if you will. Yes, we are. There's sports. See, that's the dashboard. That's not the actual stream, though, for some reason. So I gotta go over to this browser and see what I can see. And let's see. I'm watching the promos and fast forwarding most of the matches. That sounds about right. I'll say this right now. One of the surprises that I'm seeing here is my boy Sam Roberts from the Sam Roberts podcast program. Jim and Sam from the Sam Roberts show. I did me some Sam Roberts. Sam Roberts is a big WWE fan, wrestling fan in general, not just WWE. So his knowledge is worthwhile here. However, it's interesting because they got rid of Lita and they got rid of Jerry the King Lawler. Seems like they're thinning out the old folks from doing the pre-shows. Which, come on, like you can't do that. You can't do that. Unless you're WWE, unless you're Vince McMahon, you can do whatever the hell you want, apparently. So let's see here. In the chat. Alright, good. Alright, so now we're back where we're supposed to be. As far as that is concerned, close that window, that excess window. Put that one up. And we are super live. Alright, so let's promote the hell out of this shit. Because we got 38 minutes to go. Where am I here?
Give me your predictions. We're talking Seth Rollins or Chris Jericho tonight, walking out the winner.
I gotta go with Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins.
Boom. Oh, I spelled that wrong.
I gotta go with Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is on point right now. Seth Rollins is looking to stake his claim.
It's not just because he finally
And
unblocked me on
post.
Twitter. I'm going with Chris Jericho.
You got blocked by Jericho?
But unblocked. I'm a positive person.
All right. Well, stick with us here on the kickoff show. We're going to continue to break things down here.
Oh, if WWE only knew half the shit Sam Roberts talks about on his show, they would never, ever have him on again. Jesus Christ, if they only knew. If they only knew. Good Lord.
Tonight is one of the last nights of the year. Prove what you've got. So we got to look at Sami Zayn. You're the underdog from the underground. Ready for his biggest challenge yet, literally and figuratively. Let's take a look at what happened last Sunday Night Raw.
Because Sami Zayn can't last 2 minutes with me. Nor can anyone else. I want this match with Braun Strowman. And I can't. If you don't want to give me the opportunity that I rightfully deserve on Raw, maybe I don't need to be on Raw anymore.
So they're gonna get rid of Booker T, which I hope they don't do. No, of course you hope they don't do it, because Booker T is awesome. Booker T has always been good on the commentary side, the analysis side. You don't believe me? When he was Black Snow in TNA, that shit was hilarious. That shit was freaking hilarious.
What isn't this what you want? I want Braun Strowman! There was never a trade. Now, Braun Strowman said you wouldn't last 2 minutes. This Sunday night, I'm giving you 10 minutes. 10 minutes to prove me wrong. And 10 minutes to prove to the WWE Universe why they should believe in Sami Zayn.
Why did Mick Foley dye his hair?
Of Mick Foley.
It's December. Mick Foley needs a lot more gray than he's got right now.
Are you kidding me? Why?
Mick Foley needs a lot more gray in his hair and his beard than he has right now. I have no idea why he dyed his hair this close to Christmas. This close to Christmas, it doesn't make any sense for Mick Foley to fucking do this shit. Like, that's awful. Don't do that.
You know, like the Kraken, like Frankenstein, something like that.
It's Christmas. You're jolly old Saint Mick, Mick. Come on now. You gotta have some gray in your shit, boy. It's Christmas time. You can dye it for your birthday if you want to, but this season is for the
I
kids.
talk to WWE fans about Sami Zayn a lot.
We all know Mick love the kids. Mick love the kids.
Want Sami to succeed. Wherever Sami Zayn is, WWE fans want him to succeed. You know. But unfortunately, this may be the wrong pick for him. For some reason, they allowed me backstage today. I don't know if you see that.
Where are your
But,
credentials? Let me see these.
but I got to see right up close how big Braun Strowman is. If I was Sami Zayn, this would not be the test that I wanted to take.
Well, good news is that right now we actually get to hear from Sami Zayn. Let's head on back to the social media lounge with Tom Selleck. Tom,
I think Sami Zayn could break down Strowman. Mick never makes sense until he does, and then he makes all the sense in the world.
Tonight is to my guest at this time, Sami Zayn. Sami, thank you.
Wonder if he's gonna come out dancing to his ska music, or if he's gonna be all super fuck serious and shit.
Match where you must last 10 minutes against Strowman. So I know a lot is at stake for you tonight. This is a career-altering evening. Let's get right into the tweets here from the WWE Universe. First question, do you have any fear stepping in the ring with Braun Strowman?
Sure he does.
Look, I think if
It's performance, little nerves. That's all that is.
a little bit of fear there. Okay, and it'd be a lie for me to tell you that I'm not a little bit worried about what he's capable of doing to me, but by that same token, I'm very aware of what I'm capable of doing to him. So is there a little bit of fear there? Maybe a little bit, but I think it's just the right healthy amount that's actually going to.
We still got what, another 30 minutes
In order to beat him tonight.
before the pay-per-view. Spamming, well, not spamming. I don't call it spamming. I'm doing all the letting people know about the stream-along that we're getting on here. Now, to let you know, we're going to be doing a drinking game when this whole thing starts. We're going to be doing a drinking game. It's going to be very simple. If you don't drink with Ovaltine, then whatever. Just drink along with whatever it is you're drinking. It could be water, that's fine. But whatever it is you're drinking, we're going to do a drinking game. Every botch, you take yourself a sip. We'll see how drunk we get tonight. See how drunk we get tonight.
Different out of everyone who's faced Braun before that could lead you to a victory tonight.
No trolling.
You know, people have asked me why I'm so obsessed with Braun Strowman. Why am I consumed with Braun? Why are you so obsessed with Braun? And the truth is,
Come on. Thank you.
what this all represents, because this whole quest to get this match pretty much epitomizes my entire life's work. Okay, it's about making your own opportunity. It's about standing up for yourself. It's about doing the right thing, even when people are telling you it's not worth it. So, Tom, for that reason, tonight very well might be the most important match.
All right, come on.
And I want to thank you very much for your time, but I really got to go. Okay?
And off the screen you go. Let's see. I wonder if the 10-minute time limit between Sammy and Braun. What about it? I'm curious about that too. What exactly that match will have. How exactly that match is going to go down. But Sammy's like, they're selling Sami Zayn short. Like, do they not know the shit that Generico's done before he got to WWE? Hell yeah, he can last 10 minutes with him. Alright, he should be able to beat him. Hell yeah, he can last 10 minutes in there with him. Are you shitting me? 10 minutes, he's not even warmed up. Jesus. That's just awful.
We are about to make history. I'm thrilled to welcome journalists from all across the United Kingdom. Today is an historic occasion. It's the next chapter of our talent development and content strategy. We're excited to announce a special
They're doing a video on the UK
on Saturday,
Championship.
Sunday, January 15th. We will crown for the first time
I'm gonna do a video on the UK Championship, I think. Long story short, I think it's pointless. I think it's stupid. I think it's extraneous. I think we've got way too many belts as it is. The WWE has shown they don't know what the hell to do with cruiserweights. Long story short, I don't think it's a great idea. The UK Championship. Whatever. Whatever.
This is going to supercharge the United Kingdom and Irish wrestling scene.
Our intent is to use this tournament as a launching pad for a brand new WWE weekly show
Oh, Nigel McGuinness, huh? We got Nigel for this shit, huh?
To me, the realization of my childhood dream. Are you ready for the UK to have its own UK champion?
Why? Why? Why does the UK need its own champion? Yes, it reminds me of the European title. Yes. Why? Why does it? And by the way, it will remind you of the European title as soon as it gets thrown on an American, and treated like a trash belt before retired and given to Naked Midian. Like it's okay, WWE. I've seen this shit before. Y'all motherfuckers may be too young. I was there in '97. I saw this shit before. I know what the hell is gonna happen. Watch. Watch. Watch.
Thank you very much, bud. How you doing today? Good. How do I look with this headset? Like, do I look like Justin Bieber in concert?
Well, I will say, look, do you follow him on Instagram and Twitter?
No, I don't.
Oh, you have to. Because a lot of women really, I started following you, and there's a lot of marriage proposal entries on there.
Well, TJ's a good-looking kid. He's a good-looking kid. Yeah, of course he's gonna get some marriage proposals. He's a good-looking kid. He can't cut a promo worth a damn. Neither can Brian Kendrick, honestly. Although part of that is probably the handwritten fucking promos that they're giving. Just let them wrestle. Like, just let them go out and do what they do. Just let them wrestle. Jesus. All right. I'm the host of Two Trick Venom. Interest me.
I got my sights set on him as well. WWE fans that I talk to, they think that you are kind of overlooking Rich Swann a little bit because Brian Kendrick is the guy that you're focused on, and the thought that Rich Swann is the champion out of luck, right there, kind of brings it down a peg, don't you think? Well, I mean, you could say that Rich is caught lightning in a bottle. I said to him personally, I feel like he's gotten a little lucky, but I think the experience plays a factor. You know, Brian's been around for a long time. I've been around as long as Brian. I think a lot of people take umbrage to the fact that, you know, sometimes I make wrestling look easy, and that comes from all the time that I spent in the ring.
Last time you was in the ring with, Kendrick for the championship, you slipped on the old banana in the tailpipe. Yeah. You know what I mean? And went out there and fell for it. As well as look at Rich Swann. I talked to him and I said, you think you're going to dance your way all the way to the championship? He said yes. And now he is the champion. I look, at this match, and the guy that the favorite is Swann. You pulling up the rear. What's your thoughts on that?
I will say this. Both of these guys, they're looking at beating one person to either remain the Cruiserweight champion or to become the Cruiserweight champion. When I became the Cruiserweight champion, the first of this generation, I had to beat 5 guys to do it, 2 in one night. If I'm going to become Cruiserweight champion again, I'm going to beat 2 in one night again.
Okay, so what's going to make the triple threat so dangerous?
All right, there that goes. I know they brought back the European title in WWE 12 story mode. I haven't played the story modes on any of the WWEs. I'd imagine though that they did that because I think that was the one that they covered the Attitude Era, right? If that was the one, then what was the storyline, Mario? If you don't mind my asking about the European title in WWE 12. There's a camera right in front of them! There's a camera right in front of them! with a cameraman behind it. He can see everything they're doing. I hate Jesus Christ. It's not like they set up a secret camera or something. Oh, and there just happened to be a camera outside the room too. Oh, fucking retarded. I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. Oh, I hate that shit. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm going to discuss the plan, the secret plan that nobody should hear about, okay? You and I are going to discuss the secret plan, okay? Just you and me and this camera that keeps zooming in and out for some fucking reason. That's literally closer to us than we are to each other, okay? Which is the secret plan. I'm going to get into something sexy. Let's do something sexy. Oh, I'm going to teach you how to wrestle, Trish Stratus. Oh, I'm going to kiss you, Stephanie McMahon, as I'm Kurt Angle. Stupidest shit in the world. I hate that shit. I hate it when they do that in wrestling. I fucking hate it. Oh, God, that's the dumbest shit ever. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb.
She did throw the ring off. She held it tenderly. It's still very much meant something for her. Well, the good news is that match is coming up next right here on the Roadblock end of the live kickoff show. Stick with us.
Good God. Good God. Yeah, let's just... Jesus. Dumbest shit. Dumbest shit ever. Camera like 6 inches from their goddamn face, and he's gonna take off his pants? Stupid. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. I'm watching old Raws right now, from the Attitude Era, specifically right after WrestleMania 14. That stuff was done way better. You know why? Because it was like the cameras were like peering around the corner, right? There were no monitors in the thing, like they were peering around the thing, right? They did the thing with where Paul Bearer was talking about how he fucked the Undertaker's mom, and the way they did it was they were going to do the interview, right? And they did a little bumper before the commercial. It's going to come next, and then next thing you know, the camera gets put down, but it doesn't get turned off. Him and Jerry Lawler think that they're, is this happening now? It's happening now. Think that they're alone and the camera's off and then they talk indiscriminately. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate that shit, though. Oh, that shit is so aggravating. That shit is so aggravating. That shit is so fucking aggravating. I can't believe it. That shit is so fucking irritating. Ugh.
And now, Amanda, I ask you to stand up and put your hand on your heart and welcome. And welcome. You're the one.
By the way, let's see, it's in the Road to WrestleMania storyline where he plays different superstars and it goes through the whole year. Alright, cool. That actually sounds cool. I might pick that up at some point. By the by, party people. I'll say it. I'll say it loud and I'll say it proud. Lana is hotter than Maurice. Boom. Lana is hotter than Maurice. Uh-huh. That's what I said. That's what I said. Fight me on it. Fight me on it.
And WWE Roadblock End of the Line is presented by Tap Out Athletic Wear. Available at JCPenney and tapout.com.
Let's see, I'm almost done. Fun fact in the chat was the last game made by THQ before they went up. Really? THQ went under? That sucks. I like THQ. I like THQ. That sucks.
Hotel room. It was brilliant. Lana should be celebrated. Oh, stop. Lana is standing up and being an example for children around the world. How to handle yourself and conduct yourself like a lady. And there's the aforementioned Enzo and Big Cass. Lana's an inspiration. Enzo's a cautionary tale.
To be fair, the relationship between Enzo and Big Cass and Enzo going after an attached woman and Cass defending him is probably something that Trapzilla and I would do. I would be the short guy with the big mouth who went after the chick who's already attached because not my problem. And Kyle would be the one to have to come back and help and make sure I don't get my entire ass kicked.
And this right here, this is Big Cass, and he's 7 foot tall.
And you can't teach that.
Bada boom, realest guys in the room. How you doing?
Alright, Mario fanboy, I need some predictions from you, my friend. What do you think is going on tonight as far as this pay-per-view is concerned? Particularly with this match because it's the one that's coming up right now.
First off, I gotta give it to you, Lana.
You tried to.
Real femme fatale.
You tried to give it to her.
You got that little Russian accent going on. You got a great physique. But if I really wanted to see the ravishing Russian and what's underneath, I would just search your WikiLeaks. Don't. You been over to your hometown. You make
They're selling Enzo hair. Oh fucking Christ, how over is that guy? How over is that guy?
burying that Russian hack. That was a dumb decision. She's 100% at least taking care of the kids down the road. Guaranteed. But the dumbest decision you have ever made, Rusev, you left me laying away. And I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, really got because I am Skywalker, and as long as I have a wonderful lightsaber for a companions, I'm going to continue.
How Jesus Christ, this guy is so fucking over.
My words have the legs of a 7-footer, and we can walk it like we talk it, and we ain't running from anyone. We are going into the holiday season, going home for the holidays, but we are walking straight into a roadblock.
Unbelievable. This guy is over like a motherfucker. What happened? Hey, come on! Come on!
The red-nosed reindeer with me. Nice.
Oh, thank you.
What the fuck? What is happening? No, don't update all that shit.
On Dancer, how you doing? On Prancer, how you doing? On Vixen, on Comet, how you doing?
Stop! Stop! Stop, 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 stop!
Blitzen.
Oh, fucking fuck.
To describe you, and I'm gonna spell it out for you.
Do not auto-update apps. Stop.
Well, there's never a question in my mind. Enzo's the stupidest human being on the WWE roster. You don't come out here and enrage an already angry Bulgarian brute. And Rusev fights over the Big Cass, who's that Rusev in the corner with a 7-foot out with the right hand for the Reds and now the face of Rusev. He's got enraged Big Cass now taking it to Rusev. With the whole rang on Big Boot by Big
What is going on? Oh, gee, thanks. Bye. What the hell is going on, you now? What are you doing? Alright, so we're apparently still here. It's just... I'm still here, party people. It's just this weird fucking thing with my phone right now. I did get a new webcam, but I neglected to set it up on my computer to run for the pay-per-view because I just ran out of time. So, to like get the encoder and shit. So I was gonna try to do the stream again on my phone today. But for some reason you now is acting like a bitch. So I have to do this again. It's not for some reason. I know what the fucking reason is. It's the goddamn settings on this fucking on this Play Store. Okay, settings. Do not. Alright, perfect. Apps and games. Okay, good. None of you are updating. Great. Now, let's try it again. Meanwhile, Kaz caught the boot of Rusev here, so he was going to go for a running big boot. Big scoop slam by Kaz. Rusev laid out east to west. Big elbow by Kaz, by Big Kaz. And Big Kaz is on a roll right now. Avalanche in the corner. All right, let's see. All right, good, great. That's what we're supposed to see. Fucking stupid ass shit. All right. All right. We're good again. Great. So, Jesus Christ. All right, so we're Lana went after. Alana just pushed Enzo and then feigned an injury. Rusev clotheslined Enzo and beat the count back in as Big Kaz and Rusev were brawling on the outside. Rusev wins via countout. So Ruru and Big Kaz were brawling on the outside. Lana pushes Enzo. Pretends it's not the internet, it's the phone. It's the phone. That doesn't like me. Rusev sees Lana pretending that her leg got hurt and thinking that Kaz is the one who hit her, or Enzo was the one who hit her. He hits Enzo, rolls back into the ring. Kaz checks on his little buddy, and Kaz does not beat the count back into the ring. That's 10 count, done, you know, and Ruru takes home the Duke, takes home the win on that exchange. That's interesting. I didn't see any botches. There might have been some botches. I didn't see any, as I was too busy fucking with my goddamn phone. So I can't necessarily call how good or great that match was. It looked like it was serviceable. It looked like it didn't suck. Like it wasn't any botches or anything. It just was what it was. And you would think for something that big, like, you know, spousal shit, right, that you might get, that might be on the show proper, but I guess it wasn't. Well, that was a match. Right, exactly. That was a match. Right. It was, how was that? It was a match. Don't know what else you're asking for. It was a match. It happened. Guys got in the ring and touched each other. Yeah, there was a scoop slam and a big boot. It happened. It was a thing. It happened inside of a ring. It was a thing. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, I'm looking for more predictions, party people.
Well, I think the WWE universe, us fans, can't believe this friendship is over. Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho is like our Ross and Rachel. Like, we can't imagine this relationship is over. So, I want to believe that this is just some trick they have up their sleeve, and at the end of the night, Team Kevin and Chris, or Chris and Kevin, are reigning supreme.
Well, you've been saying throughout the night how close you are with Chris Jericho, the relationship you have with him. What do you think?
You know, me personally, I'm sick of the bro man. Whoa. I mean,
Okay.
the reason why Kevin Owens, this kid is good.
Booker T is just full of unpopular opinions. He's sick of the bromance between KO and our boy Jericho. What?
Do whatever it took to win a match, but he
You can't be sick of that relationship. It was great. Also, I don't know if you saw, but there are "Don't Cross" signs on the ring, around the ring post. I didn't exactly see that, but let's see here.
If Roman Reigns is running this match, overlooking Kevin Owens because of Chris Jericho and the friendship and the imploding, he's gonna be in trouble.
Okay, here's my question. Going into the new year, do you want to close out the new year with that target on your back, knowing you're going into Royal Rumble, knowing that you're heading into the road to WrestleMania? Is it a better position to walk in with the championship or no?
You always gonna be the champion. That's what it is.
Well, here's a question I have. By the way, here's one of the big questions I have about this pay-per-view in general, and all the pay-per-views that we got to get through, including the return of Elimination Chamber in February. What does the Royal Rumble mean anymore? What does the Royal Rumble mean anymore? 2 years ago, wasn't it 40 people, right? When the Elimination Chamber was a thing, it was John Cena who started that trend, and I think he did it. I think it was either he did it more than once. I think him and Edge did it or something like that. Where at Elimination Chamber, like whatever happened in the Royal Rumble didn't fucking matter anymore because Elimination Chamber happened. I know Cena cashed in his Royal Rumble win at Elimination Chamber. Royal Rumble's gotta lead to WrestleMania, or at least it should. It makes sense for it to lead to WrestleMania. 2011 was 40 men. Leads to WrestleMania. Like, are they trying to revamp Royal Rumble for some reason? Like, or is Royal Rumble gonna go back to its roots? At least from 93 pretty much on, in which it's the number one contendership role to WrestleMania. Will that matter? Will what happens at Royal Rumble matter by the time we get to WrestleMania? Or will it all just be for naught? Will it just all mean nothing? Who the hell knows? Will it all just mean fucking nothing? I hope that's not the case. I hope it does matter. But who knows? Like, they played around with that concept plenty of times. And especially, again, with Elimination Chamber being right in between. Like, Elimination Chamber doesn't need... If anything, here's what I would do. I would kill TLC as a pay-per-view because I hate... First of all, I hate the concept of TLC as a match. It's fucking stupid. You already have a ladder match. You don't need TLC. I hated the concept of TLC as a concept when it first came out. Yeah, I know we had some amazing matches with the Hardys and the Dudleys and Edge and Christian. But guess what? Just call them ladder matches. Just call them ladder matches. What are you gonna do? Disqualify one of them if they use something other than a table, a ladder, or a chair? If somebody comes out with a fucking with a crowbar or takes their boot off and hits somebody over the head with it, are they disqualified? No. Then shut the fuck up. That's the only weapon you can use. Kill that show. Put Elimination Chamber in its place. Then you got something. Now you got something that matters. Because Elimination Chamber should be this huge, big thing. Or don't do an Elimination Chamber pay-per-view and just do Elimination Chamber sporadically like they did before. At some point in the year, maybe there'll be an Elimination Chamber match for a big thing, right? And have it be something that, you know, you can start to see it come to a head and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe, oh, look at this. Oh, there might be an Elimination Chamber match because those 4 guys got involved and these 2 guys are getting involved in it now too. And make it a thing. Make it more special than just once a year. Like, it kind of kills it if you do it like that. So, the big question to the table, to the party people, is will what happens at the Royal Rumble even matter by the time we get to WrestleMania? All right, we're getting ready for the pay-per-view proper. Oh, we got 205. Is 205 Live is on now? Is that what's happening? I thought Roadblock was on right now. Oh, okay. Challenge Randy, No Way Out. Yeah, so he did do it multiple times. Man, fuck Cena. So the moral of the story is fuck John Cena. That's the moral of the story is fuck John Cena. John Cena Snowman makes me hate Christmas now. All right. Oh, is Raw in '99 gonna start? Is The Rock coming back? I saw the helicopter that they used for both of those fucking things. Then Rio won the 40-man Royal Rumble, got the title shot at the opening match at WrestleMania, and not the main event. And in fact, I thought I heard somewhere, I heard a podcast, I heard a clip of a podcast of Sheamus talking about the 18-second match with Daniel Bryan. Didn't Sheamus win that Rumble? Didn't Sheamus win that Rumble going in? Like, didn't Sheamus win that Rumble going into that WrestleMania with Daniel Bryan and the 18-second fucking victory? Wasn't he talked like I think he said like he won the Rumble? Sometimes, sometimes I swear they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or I don't know what the hell they're doing, or I don't know that they know what the hell they're doing. It's just sometimes it's just like, what the fuck is going on with you people? You get paid to do this, do you? All right. Because I don't, and I can do it better than you. Yeah, he won. Okay, great. So he went through the entire Royal Rumble for 18 seconds at WrestleMania. That's how you book, folks. That's how you book. Unbelievable. Oh, the Tag Team Championship is going to start. Oh, shit. New Day. Those 18 seconds were a blessing in disguise because of the yes chant. Yeah. Here we go. By the way, these cuts to the crowd are fucking killing me. These cuts to the fucking crowd are killing me. They're the most annoying thing that WWE is adding to their show. Stop doing it. Or at least stop doing it as much as you fucking do. Jesus. You don't need to cut to the crowd every 10 seconds. The stuff in the ring should be entertaining enough. You can have cameramen shoot the crowd. Great. For like B-roll. I don't need it the whole fucking time though.
Feels good. It feels good to say that the longest reigning tag team champions of all time. But
Hey Jojo, how you doing, you little cutie pie? What's going on, mama? Looking all good and blue and whatnot. Yes, I did hear New Day broke the record. I knew they were. I knew that as soon as somebody brought up the record, I knew they were going to break it. Because they brought it up on TV. I knew they were going to break it.
AKA the Fellowship of the Swing. AKA Swing Low Swiss Chariot. Swing Low Swiss Chariot. Never taking our chances.
we go. All right, Cesaro. This should be great. This should be great. There were 2 roadblocks this year. Oh, before Mania? Yeah, great. That's why they had to name this one End of the Line. That's stupid. Who books this shit? Who's in charge of the show? Good God Almighty, who is in charge of the show? Hey, fella. Jesus. Either those lights are perfectly placed or Sheamus really is that fucking fluorescent.
Sheamus and Cesaro won a fatal 4-way match this past Wednesday. Tribute to the truth on the USA Network. Hey everybody, Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, Corey Graves. Are you guys
Corey Graves, help. Come save this show, Corey. Since we don't have Maldonado. What's going on, Brady? Welcome to the party.
And this is about hashtag tag team titles. Can Cesaro and Sheamus end the record-setting reign by the New Day here tonight? Corey, what do you think? I think if any team is capable of doing it, it is Cesaro and Sheamus. I've had my doubts about them in the past.
All right. You probably... Oh, Jesus, what a dropkick. Now, you're probably not going to have to drink during this match. But the whole point is, take a sip for every botch that you see. Cesaro going in on Kofi. Kofi in the corner now with the big boot up to Cesaro's face. And he goes up to the top turnbuckle. Gets caught by Cesaro from that crossbody into a gut-wrench slip slam. Kofi does. Pushes Cesaro into the corner. Monkey flips out. Cesaro lands on his feet. The talent in this ring right now, Cesaro now with a monkey flip of his own. Kofi lands on his feet, and we're at a standstill. And now Kofi, double leg takedown by Cesaro. Oh, is looking for the big swing, but Kofi makes it to the ropes. But it's in the wrong part of town, and Sheamus is right there. Sheamus going to give him a little self tap. Yes, he is. In the form of a clothesline from the apron. I think New Day will lose the titles at WrestleMania. It would make more sense if they did. However, I feel like the length of the Cesaro-Sheamus team, I feel like they need the belts now. Like, it makes all the sense in the world from a story perspective for Cesaro and Sheamus to win the belts here. The only way I can see New Day keeping them is if they turn full heel and just outright cheat. Which a lot of people were alluding to. That's what they've been doing for a while, or at least that's what they were doing at least before Survivor Series. They cheated to keep the belts through the record. So that's the only thing I can think to keep the belts on New Day and not have it go completely stale is for them to do like Demolition did and turn heel in the midst of all this shit. So before they lose the belts. So Kofi now taking a beating from Rocksteady, or was it Bebop? I can't remember. I didn't see that fucking movie. Rear chin lock now, Sheamus onto Kofi Kingston. The former WWE champion, Sheamus, against the former Intercontinental champion, Kofi Kingston. These guys are no strangers to belts on either side of that ring there. Particularly not in WWE. They know what it takes to get there. They know what it takes to keep them. Particularly the New Day, who've kept the tag belts longer than anybody else. And Sheamus cutting off the tag by running into Big E. Kofi Kingston rolls through. Big E's not there anymore. He got knocked off the apron. Meanwhile, slingshots, European splash by Cesaro. Here comes a shoulder in the gut by Sheamus. And flapjack European on Kofi Kingston. That could do it. Shoots the half. 2-0. 2 and an extra long half on Kofi Kingston there by Cesaro. Beautiful quick combination. You see this flapjack, single flapjack, Kofi high in the air. You usually get peanuts in a flight like that. Kofi got a forearm for his trouble. Cesaro went shoulder first right into the ring post. It says do not cross. He didn't see the road signs there. He should have. Big E is still out. Big E is still down. Sheamus in off the tag now. Her waist lock into a belly-to-back suplex. Kofi lands on his feet. Flag Sheamus up and over the top. Kofi has no one to tag right now. He's got no one to tag, nowhere to go. I don't think Xavier Woods is allowed to step in and be Kofi's tag partner right now. Sheamus now going for the clubs to Kofi's chest. Kofi back elbowing Sheamus. Big E's finally back on the apron. Big E's tagged in. Here comes Big E. The big rhino charges Sheamus and spears him through the ropes. Big E just speared Sheamus off the apron through the ropes. To the outside. Big E rolling Sheamus back in. Running into the rope. Where's Cesaro? Big splash. Huge head of steam. Hook of the outside leg. And a kick out. Almost thought that would be it. Where is Cesaro? Where did he go? Big E, huge charging, almost a gore. To the outside as Sheamus was standing on the apron and speared himself through the ropes. Gonna suplex Sheamus back into the ring the hard way. Cesaro not in the corner. Something happened to Cesaro. Cesaro is not in his part of town. Meanwhile, Sheamus is trying to hold down the fort for his team. He's rocking Big E right now. Looking for the bro kick. Not going to get it. Into a powerbomb. A kneel down powerbomb. Big E for the cover. Over the outside leg and only got a 2 count. Where is Cesaro? Keep forgetting Sheamus was in a movie this year. Yeah, you and everybody else, because that's probably the last Ninja Turtles we're going to see for a while. Big E is trying to, and by the way, Kofi's not in his corner either. So Sheamus and Kofi is still down from the beating he took. Cesaro, now there's Cesaro. I don't know what happened to Cesaro there for a minute. Sheamus was going to go up for Big E's finisher. It didn't work. White noise combo as Cesaro came off the top or middle rope. That could do it, but kick out from Big E. And Kofi does not have his stuff together. Oh, Cesaro's cranking the neck. This could do it. He's going for the recall. Oh, he lands on his feet after the back body drop attempt for Big E. Ducks the right hand for Big E. Oh, big spinning corkscrew European uppercut off the middle rope. The springboard from Cesaro. The guy who basically ran the gauntlet and earned his bonus pay this past Survivor Series. He's looking for the big swing on Big E. Yes, he is. Kofi's going to try for the cutoff. Oh, Cesaro! Sheamus was going to cut Kofi off from cutting off the big swing. Kofi ducked. Cesaro got hit by Sheamus. Oh! There's the cheating. There's the cheating right there. Big E just boosted Cesaro into a kick from Xavier from the outside into Big E's finisher, but only got a 2 count anyway. Big E bealed Cesaro into almost a trouble in paradise from Xavier Woods. Cesaro stumbled back into Big E's finish. That stupid shit on the shoulder. And still only got a 2 count out of it. Sheamus barely getting to his feet now. And he got to Kofi's feet right in the face for his trouble off the apron. Now Big E and Kofi are going to try it one more time. Big E's finisher, the combination. Oh, Cesaro dumps Big E to the outside, and now he's going up to the top to meet Kofi. Hurricanrana from the top rope, but he rolls through. Does Kofi? And Cesaro rolls all the way through it again and looking for the big swing now. This is like the bro kick to Big E, and I think Big E's out this time. The big swing in the middle of the ring to Kofi Kingston, treads flying all over the place. This is like the fourth attempt that Cesaro was trying to get the big swing on Kofi Kingston, but it didn't work. Into a sharpshooter in the middle of the ring. Oh, there's Xavier Woods now. As Kofi tapped out, there's Xavier Woods on the apron distracting the referee. Sheamus chases Xavier Woods off, but Cesaro broke the sharpshooter to go and tend to what's happening. Inside cradle, small package, roll through, continue to roll through, they're rolling through again, they're trying to power their way up as Cesaro. Oh my God, into a fisherman suplex? No, into a regular suplex? No, into a power bomb. He turned it into, what the hell? Ricotta bomb. He hit the neutralizer, 1, 2, there's Big E to break it up. Wow. That was amazing. Hurricanrana into a sunset flip from Kofi, into a roll through from Cesaro, blind tag from Sheamus, as Cesaro went for a corkscrew plunge on Big E to the outside. Sheamus is a legal man. Kofi's a legal man. Neither one has anyone to tag yet. Sheamus setting Kofi up for the bro kick. Kofi has already taken so much punishment in this match. The sharpshooter, the big swing. Xavier takes the punch. Xavier takes the kick. Xavier got in the ring and he took the kick for him. The SOS. Boom. Hooks the both legs. 1, 2, and a kick out from Sheamus. Xavier Woods took the bullet. Xavier Woods took... I remember when White Noise used to be offended. Yes, because White Noise is a hell of a move. Replay now. We see the bro kick coming. Xavier takes the kick for Kofi Kingston to keep the gold alive. Into the SOS. Hook of the both legs and did not get the win there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Cesaro came in, but he didn't get the tag. He wasn't a legal man. He didn't get the tag. Wait, small package, middle of the ring. Oh, we got no champs. We got new champions. Cesaro went to tag Sheamus. Sheamus went to tag. They went to tag. Sheamus went to tag Cesaro. Cesaro faked like he tagged Sheamus, came in while Kofi was distracted with him. It was actually Sheamus who was the one who was still legal. He went over and pinned Kofi Kingston. And that's the end of New Day's title reign. A lot of people were a little sick of New Day as champions. The only thing to do, there were only 2 ways out of this. There are only 2 ways New Days keep the belt. There's only 2 things to do. Either this right here, or have New Day turn heel to keep the belts. That was the only thing to do. Now they're hugging in the ring. Sheamus just wants his damn belts. Cesaro was hugging New Day. And Cesaro's going to celebrate in the crowd. In the Cesaro section.
I'll tell you what, an incredible match to kick off Roadblock. The big guys about what Sheamus and Cesaro accomplished tonight. But let's not take anything away from New Day.
So here we go. Sheamus went for the tag. Cesaro pulled his hand back. I didn't know what the hell that was. So, boom, Thunder in Paradise to Cesaro. Kofi goes for the cover. It's actually Sheamus who's still legal. Flying small package. And he picks up the win over Kofi. Unbelievable. What's going on, Frazier? Unbelievable. What's going on, Morgan? This is well, I mean, listen, in all honesty, a lot of people were a little sick of New Day as champions. And you were going on a streak of them being them going stale. The only thing you could do in that situation is either take the belts off them, which, by the way, Sheamus and Cesaro needed in order for them to keep going, because you can't break that team up and have them fight again. They just got finished doing 800 fucking matches against each other. Or you have New Day turn heel in keeping the belts. Those are the only two things you could do. We have new champions, Frazier. Wrong vid. Oh, don't worry, Morgan. Thanks for stopping by. I got a whole bunch of other vids you can watch if you want to. Appreciate you stopping by. And also, you can come by and stop. You can. I'm watching the WWE Roadblock pay-per-view right now if you want to stay and watch along. Or if you don't, yeah, you don't have to. Come on, whoever you are. This is a pay-per-view. What the hell are you doing wearing velour suspenders or velour overalls?
Are you actively trying to insult me, or are you just really bad at your job? You think I care about the New Day and their record? Well, see, I'm better.
Kevin Owens is shooting a promo right now.
If they lose to Cesaro and Sheamus, I'm better than Cesaro and Sheamus, and I'm sure as hell better than Roman Reigns. That's why I am the longest reigning WWE Universal Champion in history. That's a fact.
Well, because the belt's only like 4 months old.
Do you think that your strained relationship with Chris Jericho will be a factor in your match tonight, given all the support that Jericho has provided you throughout your entire championship reign?
The stream is messed up? What part of the stream is messed up? Like, there, Morgan. Like your network stream, because I'm looking at the video and I have it playing right here. It looks like it's all right to me.
Look, the only thing that you need to know, actually, you don't even need to know it, but I'll still tell you, is that Chris and I are best friends unconditionally. Tonight, tomorrow, forever. Are you even listening to me? Yeah, like, the interview's like, Chris. Chris, man, listen.
Come on, don't break this team up.
Even though what happened wasn't my fault. And we should be tag team champions right now, but we're not. And it's not my fault. Seth Rollins is the one to blame. And he pushed me on you. Chris. Look, I want to make up for Monday. I want to make it up to you for the last few weeks, and it's the holidays and everything.
Come on, don't break this team up. Come on, don't break this team up. Don't break this team up.
Holiday scarf.
Don't break this team up.
Like that.
Are they going to start singing Kumbaya, my lord? Kumbaya. Oh, no! Don't break this team up. Come on. That was an ugly scarf. But don't break this team up. Come on. Don't break the team up. Don't break Jericho up. Oh, man. The comments are mixed with another video. What other video? Freaking YouTube. What other video are my comments mixed up with? That's fucked up. Fucking YouTube. What other video is my shit mixed up with? That's funny. Oh, damn it. All right, what is it? Sami Zayn? Yep. 10 minutes. My boys got 10 minutes to last with the... By the way, you saw I didn't take any sips there. There were no botches in that match. It's because there are talented guys in the ring. All right, here we go. Here we go, kids. It's about that time. Here we go, kids. All right, predictions. Do we think... I think this match will end after the 10 minutes. Yes, it will end after the 10 minutes. And Sami Zayn will prove that he can last more than 10 minutes. You can have... By the way, you can do both. You can have Sami Zayn last the 10 minutes and continue to keep Braun Strowman strong. You can do both. And if anybody can do both in that time frame, it's Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is talented enough to be able to get all aspects of this match over. Particularly with somebody like Braun Strowman, who, you know, let's face it, doesn't have the pedigree that Sami Zayn does, but if he can follow instructions in the ring, he can get his job done. Make sure we're as live can be. Braun Strowman. That fucker's ridiculously huge. He's ridiculously big. Now, this one we might have some botches in. I know Braun is fast for a big guy. He is. This one we might have some botches. So this is one in which we might be doing some drinking. Or I might be doing some drinking. I don't know what y'all are doing. I might be doing some drinking.
Welcome to my nightmare where dreams don't come true. Sandy, you just dug your own grave. The clock begins. Zayn must last 10 minutes. Sami Zayn wanted this. Everything that could happen to him tonight. Glorified Sammy's obsession with having this match with Strowman. He is not necessarily Sami Zayn defeating Braun Strowman. Sami just has to find a way.
How after the matches, you think Sammy will win via fruit roll? Via fruit roll up? Yes, it's possible. All right. Tilt-A-Whirl head scissor almost takeover by Sami Zayn on Braun Strowman, who's still on his feet. Flapjack or pop-up drop kick by Sami Zayn. Braun Strowman still on his feet. 10 punch in the corner, still on his feet. And now Sami Zayn's in the corner and bealed out by Braun Strowman, who just shows his brute strength. His brute strength now. Oh! Big avalanche in the corner. Shades of the legendary King Kong Bundy. Now he just eyes Sami Zayn. Wait, this pay-per-view... Is that why Kaz and Rusev was on the pre-show? Because this pay-per-view is brought to you by Toys R Us, and you can't be doing anything brought to you by Toys R Us with a fucking infidelity storyline on the actual pay-per-view. I'm still on the night. It's still the pay. Whatever. Anyway, Strowman just kicked the shit out of the ribs of Sami Zayn a little over 8 minutes ago. Sami Zayn's throat draped over the middle rope. Little Two Cold Scorpios trying to break it up. Braun Strowman breaks it up by the count of 5. Although I wonder what happens before 10. I wonder what happens before 10 minutes. I wonder if Sami Zayn pins or Braun Strowman gets disqualified before 10 minutes, if that counts. Or how that counts. Like, not a whole lot was explained about the repercussions of this match. Braun Strowman now keeping the heat up on Sami Zayn. A little under 7.5 minutes left to go. It's almost like a beat the clock challenge, and Sami Zayn gets the top rope. Low bridges the top rope on Braun Strowman, who goes to the outside, lands on his feet, shades of The Undertaker though. Sami Zayn up on his feet. Springboard? No, just straight over the top punch. Braun Strowman caught him like a rag doll, and face first across the apron goes Sami Zayn. And Braun Strowman just dimmed the lights of Sami Zayn with a little under 7 minutes to go. And the question is, can Sami Zayn make it through the next 6 minutes and 45 seconds? You can't words. No, I can't. Splash in the corner, big avalanche. Short arm clothesline there on Sami Zayn, one of my favorite moves of all time. Strowman looked like he was, well, he actually looked like he was going to dish out more punishment, but Sami Zayn's shoulders were on the mat, so he got a 1 count out of it. And now Braun Strowman, I think, is going to take his time with Sami Zayn. Braun Strowman's hubris may be his downfall here. Brushes those forearms across Sami Zayn's face. And if Sami Zayn can't continue here, this could be it. With just a little under 6 minutes to go. Braun Strowman now 1 palm across the chest and only gets a 2 count out of it because he pulls Sami Zayn up. But the question is, would Sami Zayn have kicked out? Would he have been able to kick out? Does he know where he is? He's on his feet and he's chopping Braun Strowman, but to no effect in a big clothesline. And Strowman now just eyeing the crowd as Zayn gets back up to his feet and back to his knees. The only thing that was holding him up on his feet were the ropes. He's stumbling now, trying to get back to his feet. Just another shot knocks Sami Zayn right back down. And Sami Zayn may be not punch drunk, but clothesline drunk right now. As the ropes, again, the only thing keeping Sami Zayn up. Braun Strowman now just clubbing the chest of Sami Zayn. Just under 5 minutes left to go. And again, so far no botches. No drinking. Hard scoop slam by Strowman. First crowd reaction of the match. Good. All right, Kevin Dunn. Get your fucking teeth off the fucking control boards there. There you go. It's my King Ross. It sucks. Sami Zayn now back up to his feet, stumbling. If he knows Drunken Master, that may be what he's doing, but no, it's not. Big clothesline down. And Sami Zayn's lip's busted. Sami Zayn, either his lip is busted or he busted a tooth or something. There's a little bit of blood coming from Sami's mouth, but he's still on his feet. And that's just a forearm shot right to the mush. Yeah, and his lip is cut. His upper lip is cut, is Sami Zayn. He's keeping the... Oh, wait a minute! Oh, no! Foley came out with a towel! Oh, Foley's come out with a towel! Foley's gonna Arnold Scotland! He's gonna Bob Backlund it! He's gonna Bob Backlund Sami Zayn! He's gonna Bob Backlund Sami Zayn! Oh, no! Oh, no! He's gonna Arnold Scotland Sami Zayn here! He's gonna Arnold Scotland Sami Zayn! Braun Strowman now just dumps Sami Zayn at the feet of Mick Foley, of jolly old Saint Mick. Wow, Saint Mick, he lost a ton of weight. Just under 3 minutes left to go as Braun Strowman stares down Mick Foley. Cared one. Come on, team. Come on, network. Come on, network. Come on, network. Come on, network. The network just cut out on me. Come on, network. What are we doing? Come on, network. Come on. Come on. Bills paid. Come on, network. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on, network. Come on, buddy. Come on, network. Come on, baby. Oh, the network's fucking up. Oh, come on, network. Come on, network. Come on, network. Oh, it's frozen. My network feed is frozen. I don't know what happened. My network feed is frozen. It stopped at 2 minutes, 44 seconds left. My network feed is frozen. Oh. Boo Earns. Oh, Boo Earns. My network feed is frozen. Oh, no. Oh, no. My network feed is fucking frozen. I can't even back out. I can't even back out of it. My network feed is frozen. Or my PS3 is frozen. I can't even back out. I can't do anything. I can't back out of it. It's fucking frozen. Oh no. Oh no. His teeth can't help it, you're right. Oh no. My fucking network feed is frozen. Come on. Come on, network. Come on, network. Oh, my fucking feed is frozen. My fucking feed is frozen. Oh, Jesus. I can't even restart it. I can't do anything to it. Come on. Oh, no. All right. I may have to... Please stand by. Technical difficulties. Please stand by here. Yeah, totally frozen. I gotta restart the whole thing. Something happened. Come on. All right, kids. I had to restart I had to restart my PS3. I can't believe it. I had to fucking Kevin Dunn. Fucking Kevin. He heard the fucking joke, and he came through and he fucked with my feed. He fucked with my feed. My shit just fucking froze. He fucked with my entire feed. Fucking Kevin Dunn. You did. All right. So, I guess I'll watch from the beginning, and then no, Kevin doesn't like me, and I don't like Kevin either. Like some of the decisions he's fucking made. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, fast forward our way through it.
Say, welcome to my nightmare, where dreams. He's got Sammy exactly where he wants him. Capitated, Zayn, brutal. He's asking for it right now.
Okay.
Make a decision. That's a tough decision.
All right, we're about back where we should be. Ah, Jesus. 2 minutes and 50 some odd seconds left in the match for Sami Zayn to survive. I know it's already happened, but shut up. Let's just say stuff happened that you missed. Yes, let's just say that. So, 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Sami Zayn now crawling on St. Mick's leg. Please don't throw in the towel. Please let me continue. 2.5 minutes left. Sami Zayn's upper lip is still busted open. 2.5 minutes proper now. Sami Zayn clinging to Mick Foley. Please don't throw in the towel. He's on his hands and knees begging, please don't throw in the towel. By the way, there should have been a count out a long time ago. This shit should have ended in a double count out a long time ago. But Baby Scorpio's on the outside trying to figure this shit out. Oh, Sami Zayn's got the towel. He throws it at the crowd. He's saying, not like that. How about with a club to the back of the head, Sammy? You could have ended this, now I'm going to finish it. Ron, you should have said, now I'm going to finish it. He went for the avalanche in the corner, right to the ring post. Sami Zayn ducked. A little over a minute and a half left in this contest. Sami Zayn crawling on the outside, up against that LED apron now. He's got to get back in the ring. He should get back in the ring, but he's not. Braun Strowman now getting his wits about him. He sees Sami Zayn set up over by the timekeeper. Braun Strowman charges in and knocks over the barricade. Knocks over the timekeeper's barricade. Sami Zayn now. He's got to crawl. He's on his hands and knees now. A little over a minute left. Sami Zayn is going to try to get back in the ring. Yes, he is. Where are we at? I can't tell where we're at because the crowd is chanting 10. Oh, we're up to 7 now. There's 8. Oh, Braun Strowman got him back in on the count of 9. A little over 45 seconds left. Sami Zayn has got in one corner, Braun Strowman in the other. He's going to try to set up for the haluva kick. No, he's not. Big avalanche. Oh, shoulder first right into that barricade goes Braun Strowman. Here comes Sami Zayn now. He's on the apron. He's got a little over 30 seconds left. If he can survive, he can survive. I don't know what the stakes are. He might be able to survive this. Now he climbed up to the top floor. Women's clothes and flying cross bodies on Braun Strowman. 1, 2, and a big powerful kick out. That's the first time Braun Strowman's been off his feet all night. Sami Zayn now with a little over 15 seconds left. A little over 10 now. Sami Zayn's got to get back in that ring. Yes, he does. There won't be a count out on this one. He's going to charge for the haluva kick and he hits it. 3, 2, 1, and he makes it. He makes it. Sami Zayn survives the 10... Well, of course he survives the 10 minutes. He spent 5 of it on the outside plead with Mick Foley about the fucking towel. Of course he survived it. They could have done that a little bit better. I would have liked to see more of a fight out of Sami Zayn. I would have liked to see more than just he barely made it out of Sami Zayn. Like, that's something you do for like a 1-2-3 kid or James Ellsworth. Sami Zayn's got a better pedigree than that, and he's got a better pedigree than Ellsworth, and he's bigger than the 1-2-3 kid. Like he could have actually had some sort of a formative match against Braun Strowman. Like go after his legs, go after his pins, do some technical work with him. Like he didn't need to do this whole cat and mouse shit and just taking heat for 8 minutes. Like it wasn't, or for 5 minutes and spending 3 minutes on the outside and then 2 minutes doing cat and mouse shit. Like, it wasn't necessary for him to do that. He could have had a more competitive match with Braun Strowman leading up to the 10 minutes. You could have gotten both things over. You could have gotten both things over. Both things could have gotten over. You didn't need to sacrifice one for the other. need to do that. No. Come on. Doing here. Video. Why low video output low? Why? I'm on Wi-Fi. What are we doing? Come on. Fucking. I don't know what the fuck to do here. Everything's frozen. Is it because is it my internet? I'm still on the internet over here though. Is it because I'm on Wi-Fi? Like, come on. Is it because I'm on Wi-Fi? That's dumb. Video output low. Like, why is the video output low? Alright. We got it again. Settings. Apps. Stop. Sorry, 4 stops. No. 4 stop. Stop. Sorry, 4 stopped. Sure, 4 stop. For stop. Stop. For stop. For stop. All right, great. Now we're back in the game, baby. Get this back up and running. Meanwhile, though, my fucking shit is still awful. I still can't see myself on the screen, so I guess in that one, start another one. Alright, yeah, great. Okay. Go live. Come on! Motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Why? Stop. For stop. For stop. You said that before. For stop, a couple other things. Okay. Are we back for good now? Come on. This fucking streaming shit. Streaming is a motherfucker. And meanwhile, this shit fucking froze on me again! And broadcast, yes. All right. Bye. All right, come on, you now. Anytime now. Any fucking time now.
The 90s, now I'm about to turn up Jordan crackers trying to find me.
What the hell? What the hell is playing? What the hell is playing? No! Fucking Jesus Christ! Man, get my fucking stream taken down. That bullshit. Oh, come on. Can we get this thing going?
If you don't want to give me the opportunity that I rightfully deserve on Raw, maybe I don't need to be on Raw anymore. We will be training you to SmackDown Live. Oh, Eva Marie. I am worth 1,000 Eva Maries, and what blows my mind, Mick, is that you, of all people, won't get me, because you need to be me. Well, isn't this what you want? I want Braun Strowman! There was never a trade. Now, Braun Strowman said he wouldn't last 2 minutes. This Sunday night, I'm giving you 10 minutes. 10 minutes to prove me wrong.
Okay. No, no. No, I got out of that! Ah! Gotta let it. Okay, great. Bye. I'll do that again. That again. All right. All right. Okay, we're on. Stream health is excellent. It says. All right. How about we do this one more time? Huh? Huh, party people? How about we do this one more time? Let me make sure we don't do anything silly like lose battery life. Alright. Set to go. Alright. Fast forward here. Fast forward here. Fast forward here. Fast forward here again. Keep fast forwarding. So Jericho just came out. Here comes Seth Rollins. Alright, now Jericho and Rollins is starting to go. No, we're live now. If you ever doubted that I was doing this shit live, all these fucking technical difficulties, the fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. So, party people, how you prevent this stuff in the future is you help support the channel. You share stuff that you like stuff that you share, you watch, you comment down there in the comment section, you go to the 2 Drink Minimum swag store. It's cafepress.com/surreal469 and spreadshirt/surreal469. You go to those things, you find me, you buy some stuff, you help keep the lights on at the party, and maybe an upgrade to some of this equipment so that we can actually keep streaming and give you stuff that you like. Anyway, Chris Jericho and Seth Rollins now. Seth Rollins now just pushed Jericho off of a side headlock. They're going for a universal spot, but it stops right there. And Rollins now, oh, he's all brunette. There's no peroxided half. You got that Tyler all black hair thing going. Collar and elbow tie up, middle of the ring. Jericho's got the advantage with an arm ringer. Not an arm bar, but an arm ringer. Rollins rolls through it. Rolls through it again. Shades of the late great Owen Hart got an arm ringer of his own. Changes that into an arm drag, and Jericho's down on the mat, smarting a little bit on that particular arm bar. Rollins has got it again. Standing snapmare from the arm bar position. Now he comes running. Oh, just a big kick right to the chest of Jericho. You don't see me on you now? How do you not see me on you now? I see me on you now. Huh, that's interesting, Mario fanboy. But you see me on YouTube, which is great. Big drop kick right to the mush of Seth Rollins there from the middle rope. Only gets a 2 count out of it. Does the GOAT, Chris Jericho. How you don't see me on you now, but I can see me on you now. Side suplex there. Jericho on to Rollins, and that cocky pin ain't gonna get it. It ain't gonna get it. Not against Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is too good for that. He's too healthy still for that to go anywhere. Rollins firing back now. Backs Jericho into the corner, who kicks him to the midsection and changes positions with him. Standing switch now. Big knife edge chop in the corner. Jericho to Rollins. Just clubbing in the corner, keeping the heat up over there. And that's just a paintbrush. That's just a smack. That's just disrespectful. Big European upper. That's what I just said, Michael Cole. Thank you. Irish whip now, corner to corner, south to north. Rollins fires back out with a big clothesline now to Jericho. Jericho's chest already looks beat red. Irish whip. Jericho ducks the kick. Slides onto the outside to regroup a little bit. After that clothesline, apparently rocked him more than you would think. Rollins now coming in, flying knee from the apron to the outside. Rollins runs Jericho back first in the barricade. And now Jericho hiding behind the referee. Referee got in between him. And a poke right in the eye from Chris Jericho to Seth Rollins, who's now blind. Didn't see that running forearm coming. Big gouge right to the eyes. There on the replay. And now Jericho's just going to try to take his time with the architect here. Knife edge chops, ducks underneath the clothesline. Does Seth Rollins. Oh, Jericho's looking for a dropkick. It didn't materialize, but this catapulted in the corner just might. Yes, it does, and Jericho hits face first up against that ring post. And if you thought Jericho was disoriented before, that's not going to help matters. Flag over the top rope goes Seth Rollins, punch right to the head, and the referee trying to get in between the two combatants again. This time Jericho going for the triangle dropkick, and he hits it. He hits it. Beautifully executed maneuver there. Seth Rollins all the way up to 8 now on that count out. He better get back in the ring, and he does. Now Jericho trapping both arms of Seth Rollins here. And Twitter didn't show me that I went live on you now. That's weird. Me and you now have a strained relationship, as you can see. These fucking pay-per-views every 2 weeks ain't helping shit. But we're working on it. We're working on it. I'm gonna do some experimenting after the, like, I didn't want to do any experimenting with the shit because it was too close to the pay-per-view, but I have a little time this week. I'll be doing some experimenting with it coming up here in the not too distant future. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins now trying to get back on the offensive here against Y2J Chris Jericho. Runs the ropes. Jericho hits the dropkick this time, and he nails it flush across Seth Rollins' face. Look at the outside leg. Only gets 2 count out of that. Seth Rollins still off balance off after that triangle drop kick there from Chris Jericho in the corner, where the referee got in between the 2 combatants. Rollins' throat now right up across the second rope there as Jericho just climbs on top of his back and chokes the life out of him. And now Jericho's going to take his time with the Architect. He's going to take his time now. Another disrespectful smack. These disrespectful smacks from Jericho across the head of Seth Rollins. He's not trying to hurt him, folks. He's just trying to get his attention, trying to show him that I'm better than you. Oh, not that one. That one's not going to do it. Now these open hand strikes are meant to attack Chris Jericho from Seth Rollins. Big back kick to the midsection, Irish whip, north to south, reversed by Jericho. Big kitchen sink right to the midsection of Seth Rollins. And the tide slows right back down to Chris Jericho's pace, exactly where he wants it. Seth Rollins wants the pace to go a little bit faster. Jericho doesn't on this particular night, even though he can go that speed. He went for the walls of Jericho. Seth Rollins got himself to the ropes. Oh! Jericho went to flip him or to hit that move where he pulls him back and he falls backwards, but Seth Rollins landed on his feet and kicked him for his trouble, causing some separation and giving Seth Rollins some much needed time to get some oxygen. You gotta remember, Chris Jericho took the oxygen out of him when he draped his throat across those ropes a couple of times. Seth Rollins barely being able to breathe now, got a boot right to the face for his trouble. Flying a bulldog missed, and Jericho goes right into the corner in a almost a reverse position for a Shattered Dreams. Jericho able to unhook one of the legs there. Again, in the meantime, though, Seth Rollins is getting back to his feet. Seth Rollins is getting oxygen back. He's getting energy back. He's getting himself back together. Big right hands, Rollins to Jericho. Jericho barely able to cover up, if at all. Irish whip east to west, reverse Jericho to Rollins, and there's the sling blade hit on Jericho. And Seth Rollins focusing on firing himself back up instead of Chris Jericho. He needs to watch that. Running forearm into the corner. He's going to do it again. Yes, he is. Jericho comes out of the corner, kneels down. That took a lot out of Jericho. There was a reason Jericho wanted the pace slowed down. Flying blockbuster from the middle rope. Hook of the outside legs, Rollins to Jericho, and only gets a 2 count out of it. The crowd does not seem to be into this match. The crowd is sitting on their hands. They're quiet. They're not into this match at all for some reason. I don't know why, but they're not into this match. Kick to the midsection. All is going for the pedigree. Back body drop, but Seth Rollins lands on his feet. Jericho double leg pick going for the walls of Jericho here. Spins out of it. Does Seth Rollins and running Enziguri Jericho to Rollins. And again, that'll slow the momentum down. That'll slow the pace down. What's Rollins going to look for here? He's looking for Jericho went for the lion salt, but got pushed out of the ring by Seth Rollins, which again, separation for Seth Rollins, some time to breathe, some time to get his faculties together. And the crowd chanting 10 again. Here comes Seth Rollins. East to west on Chris Jericho and a plancha through the middle rope. Rollins is fired up, but the crowd isn't. It's a little slower pace than they want. Now's about the time they need to pick up the pace. Rollins now springboard. Got the leg caught and picked by Chris Jericho as he went for the springboard. Walls of Jericho, yes it is. And it's kind of the shitty Walls of Jericho. Yeah, sit back. There you go. That's better. That's a Boston Crab. That's how you do that move. That's how you do that move. Seth Rollins ever so close to the bottom rope, but not quite there. Rollins is on his forearms and he's over to the ropes. Beautiful maneuver there. Seth Rollins now on the apron. Jericho going for the triangle kick again and got kicked for his trouble from Rollins. Rollins now going to go over the top. Can he get there? Yes, he can. Oh, frog splash missed. The pool was absolutely empty. Jericho, lion salt, middle of the ring, hook that leg. Yes, he does. 2 count. No! He got a 2 count out of it. And again, the crowd seems to really not be into this match for some reason. I think, again, they need to go with a faster pace if they want to keep the crowd engaged. Otherwise, I mean, I guess Jericho's trying to keep it slow. Like, we're going to do the pace we're going to do. That old stubborn thing. We're not going to let the crowd dictate what we need to do. The fact that Jericho could still do that at his age is freaking impressive. Rollins rolls through some maneuvers there, some European reversals. Falcon Arrow, hook of one of the legs there, and only got a 2 count. And again, we go back to yet another double down in this match. Yet another. Hey Mario, welcome back to yet another double down in this match. After the Falcon Arrow. Oh my god. This is like the 5th double down in this match. This ending better be spectacular. Now they're going to try to punch their way up, I guess. And they will. Both men are up to their knees now. Big forearm right to the ear. Big shot right to the top of the head. Jericho now kicks to the midsection. Catches a high knee for his trouble. Pedigree coming. Pedigree coming. No. Pedigree blocked. Jericho's got Seth Rollins. No, he doesn't. Seth Rollins got Jericho up in a power bomb. Chains into a Hurricane Rana. Chains into a sunset flip. Into the walls of Jericho. Yes. Executed perfectly. And Seth Rollins is not near the ropes. He's further from the ropes than he was before in that maneuver. And the ropes the closest to him are on the side as opposed to right in front of him. It's a little bit harder to get there. And it's not easy to get to the ones right in front of you to begin with. But Seth Rollins is going to roll his way back into the walls, into a small package. Jericho now only got a 2 count. How weird it says I comment on your you now. Yeah, it did. Jericho now up to the top rope. Double axe handle gets reversed into a kick, and that one right across Jericho's jaw. Jericho should be knocked out. Jericho could be knocked out. Seth Rollins, what's he going to do here from the top? Frog splash, that time it connects. Shades of Eddie Guerrero there on that frog splash. KO is in the ring. Or not in the ring. He's on the apron. Seth Rollins is there to meet him. And now KO is on the outside. Look at the... Oh, inside cradle. Small package inside cradle. Jericho inside cradle. 2. Only got a 2 count out of it, though. The referee was distracted with KO. Kick to the midsection now. Is it going to be pedigree time? Yes and no, it's not. Back body drop. This time Seth Rollins does not land on his feet. Oh, KO was just trying to help you, buddy. He was just trying to help you. Big high knee again. Jericho backed into the corner. Splash. Sidestep by Jericho. Codebreaker blocked by Rollins. Pedigree not blocked by Jericho. Shoots the quarter. Look at the outside leg and got a 3 count on Jericho to Seth Rollins. That match was slow. Shit, what I mean is it says I can't comment on your U. What? Why can't you comment on my U now? That's weird. That's weird. That match was slow. That match was slow. And let's not forget, we still got the Iron Woman match. That match was slow. Alright, let's see if we can do some more catching up. We can do some catching up. Yes, we can. There's the man with the plan. The Outlandish Rich Swann. That's the name they're giving him. The Outlandish. That's stupid. All right, more crowd cuts. All right, here we go. Baby Scorpio's back. Oh, roll up by TJ Perkins. They changed the fucking ropes again and the lights. That's so dumb. And that took time away from an already slow match. That slowed the night down already from... Oh, there's a botch. There's a botch. There was a botch. That was a botch and a half. I know because I'm way ahead of you. Yes, you do. Man with the plan is up next. Yes. That was a botch. Anyway, now the match is continuing. O'Connor roll attempt by TJ. Not going to work. Rich Swann gets to the ropes. And Brian Kendrick gets Rich Swann's legs. Here comes TJ. Baseball slide. Hesitation. Drop kick through the middle and bottom rope. Right to the man with the plan. And TJ. By the way, I've seen all 3 of these guys wrestle live in LA. All 3 of them are better than here. They're better than WWE gives them credit for. Or allows them to be. Flying sunset flip from the top rope. Haven't seen that since WCW days. And I think it was Cactus Jack that did it. Now TJ Perkins is trying to go for an Achilles lock on Brian Kendrick. Brian Kendrick fights his way out of it. He's in the corner. Big boot right to TJ Perkins' face. And Rick Swann with a big boot right to the back of Brian Kendrick's head. He got TJ in the front and Swann caught him in the back. Oh, double Hurricane Rana! Rick Swann with a double Hurricane Rana to TJ and Kendrick, and the crowd doesn't seem to give damn number one. Poetry in motion into a flying seated senton on Brian Kendrick. He hooks one of the legs and only gets 2 count. Because TJ breaks that up. Perkins now with a headlock on Swann. Swann reverses it. Irish whip east to west. Drop down. Leapfrog. Universal spot. No. Monkey flip. And Rick Swann flips his way over. Lands on his feet. Catches a super kick. Calf kick to TJ Perkins. The action is fast and furious. Look at the outside leg. Hook of both legs on TJ. But still only able to get a 2 count. Is the homeless looking man with the plan. Oh, he was trying to throw TJ out. TJ spider monkeys his way onto the top rope there, or in the middle of the ropes like he usually does. Swann actually does go out, but he stays on the apron. Ducks that clothesline from Kendrick. Does not duck the missile drop kick from Swann. Here comes Kendrick now. Going for the captain's hook immediately. TJ Perkins is out of the ring. Captain's hook on Swann. I like this move as a move. I hate it as a finish, but I like it as a move. And Swann now, look, eyeing those ropes, but he can't exactly get him. Here comes TJ back in the ring. Kendrick kicked him off at first. Now he's looking for the Achilles lock, and he's got it. He's got it. And by the way, Swann doesn't have to be involved in this exchange in order to lose the belt. He could just, lose the belt. Oh, it's a reverse figure 4 kind of he's got locked in. It's not even just an Achilles lock. And frog splash on TJ to break all that up. And all 3 men are down. And all of the audience is sitting down because for some reason, they don't seem to give a damn about this match. You saw that someone took over for Brian on commentary for this match? No! Austin Aries, probably? Probably Austin Aries. Because he does commentary for 205 Live. It sounds like Aries. Downward spiral into the middle rope. Kendrick to Rick Swann looking for slice bread number 2. Botch number 2 between Swann and Kendrick. Super kick. TJ to Kendrick to the outside. There's the lock, that modified reverse figure 4 on Rick Swann's leg. By the way, you can't super kick a guy if your legs don't work. But Kendrick's basically been knocked out of the match right now. Swann has got to get to the ropes. He's got to get to the bottom rope in order to cause a break, or maybe roll. I don't even think rolling over is going to cause anything. I don't think it's going to relieve any pressure. Swann has got to get to the ropes, and he does. Oh, it's no disqualification in triple threat match. Well, yes, it's no disqualification in triple threat match, but but it still has to happen in the middle of the ring. The whole thing, yeah, it is Austin Aries. The whole point of somebody reaching the ropes really is technically part of their body is outside the ring. So while TJ could have kept that hold on for as long as he wanted, he couldn't have got a submission out of Swann because technically his hand was outside the ring. It's got to take place inside the ring. Double super kick to the homeless man with the plan. And there's another super kick. Back spinning kick to TJ Perkins. Look at the outside leg. He retains. That match didn't feel like it belonged on a pay-per-view. That match didn't feel like it belonged on a pay-per-view. It felt like it belonged on a 205 Live or on a Thunder or something. On a SmackDown. It didn't feel like it was, it didn't feel like it, it did not feel like that belonged on a pay-per-view. And that belt looks like a toy. It does not. It did not feel like it belonged on a pay-per-view. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, please. Wait, why now? Why now? Why not at the Rumble? 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 Oh! Oh! They just nailed Rich Swann. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Got him. Oh, shit. He's going at everybody. Big super kick to Swann. Oh, Big just running one-legged drop kick. Like a drive-by kick. Right to TJ's head. Oof.
Well, this is one way to make sure people didn't forget about you, I'll tell you that.
Oh. Neville is laying waste to Perkins and Swann. And now he's focusing on Perkins. Perkins isn't even the champ. And Kendrick is laying low. Kendrick is just hoping not to get caught in the crossfire. And Neville just walked right by Kendrick, by the way. Neville completely ignored Kendrick.
He's definitely put the WWE Cruiserweight division on notice.
Gravity may have forgotten him, but he's making sure no one else does.
Sends a dynamite message here tonight.
So that's why not at the Rumble. It's because of the heel turn. Alright. Yada 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 yada. Commercial, so I can catch up. Now KO is gonna... Oh, Jericho's locker room is locked.
Chris, come on, man. I know you're in there. Open the door. Chris, come on. Wait, you're not even gonna talk to me now? Fine, just listen, okay? Look, I'm sorry about what happened earlier. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to make this better, man. Look, I know you're mad at me, but this is ridiculous. Like, come on, our friendship is stronger than that. It's gotta be.
The man that created forgot. Yes.
Chris, come on, man. You're really gonna hold this over my head? Look, you wanna stay mad at me? Fine. You know what you should do? How about this? Why don't you pull out your list? Pull out the list. Always makes you so happy. You know what you can do, Chris? How about this? Why don't you, at the very top of that list, why don't you write the name Kevin Owens? That's right. Put my name at the very top of that list. Is that gonna make you feel better?
Oh, come on. Come on, buddy.
I guess that's not enough.
Or he may not be in there.
Look, man, friends make mistakes, okay? But you know what best friends do? Best friends forgive each other. Are we best friends or not? I guess I'm not my answer.
Or he's not there.
Because we really aren't best friends anymore.
Or he's not in there.
Chris,
You hear the booing? Because nobody wants this relationship to end.
hurts my feelings. That really hurts.
Or he's not in there. Or he's not in there.
Guys, all I know is that the WWE Universal Championship
A sad break. Yeah, nobody wants to see that end. I sure as hell don't want to see that relationship end. All right, we're caught up. We're live, folks. We're as live can be, because we're on the music video for Sasha and Charlotte 8012. Fucking Sasha Charlotte 8026. Fucking Jesus Christ. Enough! Don't you have other women you can feature? Jesus fucking Christ. You had Bayley on the pre-show. For Christ's sake. They showed the botched fucking Beal on the table in this fucking music video. Why? Why would you show that? What's going on, Jerry Bear? Why would you show the botched fucking table spot? Why would you do that? I heard this Falls Count Anywhere match was really good. However, the people who said that were probably the same people who thought their Hell in a Cell match was amazing when it wasn't. It was fine. It wasn't amazing. Although that moonsault is impressive. But
As much as I despise Charlotte as a person, Charlotte as a competitor brings the greatness out of me.
Sasha Banks is a three-time women's champion.
How can we make history yet again? This is the end of the line. She's gonna bow down to the
get to the match! Get to the... Yes, let the feud end already. Get to the damn match. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, get your drinks ready, by the way. This is a match in which Sasha's involved. Pretty sure we're going to see some botches. Fairly certain we're going to see... By the way, if you go back and you watch the stream again, go ahead and drink your way through the botch of the network and my stream fucking cutting out. Hey, JoJo Mama. How you doing, Ma? How you doing, baby? Looking as cute as you want to look. In your teal blue tight-ass dress. How you doing, baby? Pretty sure that The Undertaker won a shit ton of his first pay-per-view matches, too. And pretty sure Hogan won, like, almost all of his pay-per-view matches for a long, long time. First of all, when he started, pay-per-view wasn't even really a thing. It was all closed circuit and shit. If that. Like, let's not get hyperbolic there, Mikey. If you actually did the research in the first 20 pay-per-views, I'm pretty sure Hogan won almost all of them. If not all of them, first 20. Right? I'm pretty sure Hogan has a stellar fucking track record. Bayley's there, by the way. We saw her on the pre-show. I wonder if she's going to get involved in this thing. Somehow, or be there, or at the very least, have a stare down with whoever wins at the end. Sasha's forehead doesn't look as big as it normally does. She must have got the tracks put in a little bit lower than she normally does. Certainly lower than she did for fucking Hell in a Cell. Jesus Christ. Now, why isn't the hashtag Iron Woman match? Anyway, so we're starting. 30 damn minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. You don't want to see him go for 60, so 30's fine, as far as I'm concerned. We're going to see some botches. We're going to see some botches. Shades of her daddy. Wait, wasn't Rick supposed to, I thought I heard Rick had sided with Sasha. Where's Rick now? Why isn't he out there with whoever? Anyway, collar and elbow tie-up. Continuing now, both women trying to get the upper hand, but they're rolling through. Some arm drags aren't going through. They're still in that collar and elbow. Neither one wants to let go. They're rolling through the collar and elbow again. They got 28 minutes to fill, 29 minutes to fill. There's going to be a lot of breaks in this one. Probably going to be a slower paced match. Think Jericho Rollins. Arm wringer by Sasha rolled through into an arm bar by Charlotte. Sasha now trying to roll through into a hammerlock, into a drop toe hold by Charlotte, into a front face lock. Charlotte working on out wrestling Sasha now. Sasha working her way back up to a vertical position. That's what you want to do. Reverses the headlock or front face lock into an arm wringer and just wrenches that arm down. Trying to separate the shoulder is from the socket is Charlotte, or is Sasha on Charlotte, who reverses into an arm wringer and a headlock. And again, that's what they're going to work. They're going to work slow. They're going to work a slow-paced match. Headlock takeover. They got 30 minutes to kill. Charlotte trying to see if she can pick up a quick pin there off the headlock, but unable to. Only got a 1 count. Into a head scissors by Charlotte. Kicks her way out, by Sasha, kicks her way out, does Charlotte. Headlock takeover, blocked by Charlotte. Went for a belly to belly. Sasha lands on her feet. Headlock takeover. 27 minutes to go in the match. Referee checking. No! Damn it, she screwed up the fucking feed. Sorry about that. Got a phone call, don't you know? And that screws up the fucking feed. Anyway, sunset flip now. Sasha to Charlotte, who kicks her way out of it. Charlotte now got hold of one of Sasha's legs. Sasha's going to kick her way out of this predicament. Yes, she is. Drop down. Oh, into a back elbow. Sasha just caught Charlotte with a back elbow there. It looks like Sasha may have tweaked her own arm there. Probably hit Charlotte in the nose. That'll break your arm. Everybody knows you hit one of those flares in the nose. It's could be fatal. Irish whip corner to corner. Sasha goes the ropes. Or off the bottom rope. An arm drag now. Ducks underneath. Crucifix. Crucifix. Stopped a little bit halfway, but able to roll through. Charlotte crawling under the ring off of the bank statement. Trying to get an early fall here. And one of the questions here in these matches is what is your strategy? Do you want to try to kill as much time as possible? Do you want to play defense the whole time? Do you want to play offense? It's the last time we had an Iron Man match. I don't remember. It probably was. I want to say it was Sasha and Bayley. I want to say it was Sasha and Bayley. That was a bit of a botch. I'm going to go ahead and drink to that. That was a bit of a botch. I'm going to drink to that too. I told you these Sasha matches have botches, boy. I told you. I told you. Sasha just told Charlotte, your daddy loves me. Your daddy loves me more. By the way, that was a shitty Ric Flair strut she tried to do there. Anyway, sleeper hold. Actually, more like a rear naked choke Sasha has on Charlotte, who came running off the ropes. Yeah, that's more of a rear naked. There's a sleeper. Now the hands over the head. This would be a good. This is a great move for Sasha to put on. Doesn't exert a whole lot of energy from yourself, but zaps far more from your opponent. Running into a jawjacker when it looked like you were going to run into the corner? That seems like that was a botch, doesn't it? Yeah, it seems like that was a botch. On Charlotte's part, though, which usually doesn't happen. Don't know what that's all about. By the way, don't we still have a Universal title match? Yeah, we do. Oh, Charlotte looking to power bombs. No, didn't work. Double knees. Charlotte may have broken her nail. They got a lot of time to kill. They got 20 more minutes to kill. Hook up both legs inside the ring. This is one of those tests, by the way. A lot of people are wondering if we'll ever see women main event WrestleMania. This is one of those tests. If they can put out an entertaining 30 minutes, maybe. If they can pull out 30 minutes that are more entertaining than the boys, then maybe. Or as entertaining as the boys, then maybe. Straight jacket kind of backbreaker now applied. Sasha to Charlotte. Stop with the crowd cuts. God, those are annoying. Anyway, Sasha's stretching out Charlotte, who's trying to use her superior size here and power here, and powers her way back up and just whips Charlotte or Sasha off her back. Goes on by Sasha. Here's another one. She's firing up now. Drop kick to the midsection. Big boot by Charlotte doesn't go anywhere. Knee right to the head. Back elbow. Toss to the outside through the ropes. Again, by the way, that's a suicide dive through the ropes. Sasha to Charlotte. By the way, here's another thing I want to hit you people too. Pay attention to this match and pay attention to how many times they throw each other off the top or over the top rope. Because there was a discussion about women having their own Royal Rumble, and the mechanics of that, it just won't work. Because they can't go over the top rope the same way or as easy as guys can. It'll just be, most female battle royals are like through the ropes, or if they are over the top rope, and by the way, they're all clusterfucks. But if they're over the top rope, they're somehow more of a clusterfuck. Just the mechanics. Pay attention to that in this match. Now there's a flag over the top. Just as I talked about it, there was a flag over the top. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. So Charlotte was in the corner on the inside. Sasha was on the outside. Looked like she was about to climb. Charlotte just kicked Sasha's leg out from under her, and Sasha's big-ass forehead just hit the ring steps as hard as possible. About 18 and a half minutes left in this match, and Charlotte's got to pick up Sasha's dead weight. Luckily, she only weighs 50 pounds, soaking wet with a brick in her pocket, rolls her into the ring, hooks the outside leg. This could be the first fall, but it won't be. Not enough weight on the shoulders of Sasha to keep her down. Charlotte now going to work on Sasha with those forearms, referee checking on her. Look, another look. Network skipped. Can we take another look now? All right, now we'll take another look. And just trips the leg. Boom! And the corner of her big-ass forehead hit the corner of that big-ass step. Oh, for God's sake. If she can't continue, she can't continue. Keep up the pressure on her. You're a heel. It's what you're supposed to do. Sasha now getting the pressure kept up on her by Charlotte. Snapmare, middle of the ring. Big knee right across the chest, and there's another one right across the chest, and once again right across the chest. 3 of them in a row. Hooking the outside leg, but only still able to get a 2 count out of Sasha Banks. Charlotte's jaw's got to be absolutely jacked. So this neck vice here, it actually is probably to put more pressure on the jaw than it is to put more pressure on the neck. But it's only a temporary move. That's why Charlotte broke it to elbow right across the clavicle of Charlotte there, or of Sasha. Sasha. This is pretty boring so far. It's an Iron Man match. Like, that's the problem with these Iron Man matches, especially if they plan to go 0-0 almost the whole time, is they gotta fill time. They gotta do a lot of filler. They gotta do a lot of posing, a lot of gaga, a lot of taking breaks in between. Now, the 30-minute Iron Man between Brock and Kurt in like '05 was great because their cardio was just ridiculous. They could keep going. Backbreaker across the knee into a neck breaker. And a tip up by Charlotte. Too many sounds in this match. Big knee across the chest again. Look at the outside leg again and only gets a 2 count again. It's very pivotal. That first fall is going to be very, very pivotal here. Because you're then playing defense. You're entirely playing defense. It's still 0-0. Now just banging her Sasha's head into the mat while she has her in that triangle choke. Sasha's still playing defense, but she's not playing defense and catch-up. That's the difference. If she goes down this one fall, she'll not only be playing defense, but she'll be playing catch-up. Now the question is, if Sasha can somehow take the pin or the submission and focus on playing catch-up without playing defense. Oh, she can't. Look at this roll-up. Sasha almost caught Charlotte slipping. She's a little too preoccupied with the triangle choke. She's a little too in love with that and paid for it in a 2 count. In a near fall. Charlotte now tossing into the bank state, took the world into the bank state. No. Oh! Big knee across the back of Charlotte's head, or Sasha's head. Too many shoulds in this match, and Sasha's head only gets a 2 count. Dude, Kurt and Brock didn't fight in 2005. Brock left in 04, so 03 then, I think it was 03. I think it was 03 because it was right after. I was throwing it out there. It's like whatever. But you're right. Because it was right after 19. Not right after, but it was after 19 because this was when Kurt came back. And he and Brock were friends on TV, and then Brock turned on him. So it was probably 03. You're right. The crowd is not into this match at all. They got the wind sucked out of them with the Jericho match, which was super slow. And this one, with them just killing fucking time, is taking them out of it. And now, as Sasha's opening up a can of whoop ass in that corner, she's stomping a mud hole in Charlotte, and her knees are walking it dry. Some of the crowd are getting back into it, but not for long. Sasha now going to climb the top rope as we're at just a little under 1, 2, 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. The time was 1, 2, 3, 4. I always see 1, 2, 3, 4 when I check. Oh, that's the way we ended Hell in a Cell. 1, 2, no. That's the way we ended Hell in a Cell. Scoop slam, reverse into a slip slam. Sasha up on Charlotte's back for a sleeper. Charlotte catches one of those purple extensions and backs Charlotte in, or Sasha into too many shoulds into the corner. And Charlotte looking a little tired here. Looking a little fatigued. Looking a little bit blown. But they're not in Colorado, are they? They're not. They're in wherever the hell they are. They're not in Colorado, though. The hell are they so blown for? Anyway, Charlotte looked like she was going for the moonsault. Sasha blocked it. Now she's climbing up the ropes. Big forearm now. Sasha to Charlotte. Charlotte with a superplex. Or Sasha with a superplex on Charlotte. No, Sasha is pushed back down. Oh! Natural selection from the top rope. That should be the first fall, and it is. With a little over 10.5 minutes left. Now, are there no breaks? I hope there aren't any breaks, because the last thing this match needs is to stop. It's already slow enough. It doesn't need to stop. The clock is still going. The clock is still ticking. There don't seem to be any breaks. Pin her again! Pin her again! There you go. Hook of the outside leg. Fucking pin her again. It's in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Yeah, why are then? It's not like they're fighting for oxygen. And see, this is what I was talking about before. Now Sasha Banks has got to fight from a position of catch-up and defense. Nice side suplex there, Charlotte to Sasha. Hook of the outside leg again. Hook 1-2 and only got a 2 count out of it. Now, one of the things that Charlotte seems to be missing here is one of the ways that her dad was able to go 60 minutes and be a 60-minute man and all that other shit was he had so much charisma that him just walking around the ring kept the people entertained for 15, 20 seconds. Do that enough times, you can clock off minutes in a match like that. Neither one of these women have that kind of charisma. Like, they're both bad promos. Sasha especially. Like, neither one of them necessarily have all those kind of heel characteristics. Charlotte, or charismatic characteristic. Charlotte has more of them than Sasha, but still not enough to just gaga forever and a day, and that was a botch. That was a botch reverse roll-up attempt. That was a botch. But she caught it. She caught the pin. Yeah, she did. That was a botch. That was a botch. Looks like Charlotte busted her knuckle across Sasha's teeth. And vice versa. Went for the big boot, did Charlotte. But missed it. Looking for a rear naked choke is Sasha. Again, that big boot connects. Pin that girl. Hook of the outside leg. Only got a 2 count out of it. Oh, come on. Do something! Get up and do something! This is the same problem I had with Miz Ziggler at TLC. The heels taking entirely too much time and looking like they're blown while doing it, when they shouldn't be as blown as they are appearing to be at that particular point in the match. Charlotte's going to go for the moonsault. Sasha's going to move, A, because Charlotte's taking entirely too much time, and 2, because Sasha is too damn close. Or she looks like she's going to take it. She's preparing to take it. Oh, no, she moved. Like I told you. So much filler. Yeah, so much filler. There's the bank statement with 6.5 minutes left to go in this one. In the middle of the ring, Charlotte now has got to use the long length of her body to get to the bottom rope to cause a break. Oh, there's that hairline. There it is. There's Sasha's 8 head. There it goes. Sasha rolls Charlotte over. Brings it right back to the middle of the ring. The bank statement, a.k.a. the captain's hook. Again, decent enough move, not a decent enough finisher, but it's fine as a move. But as a finisher, Anyway, Charlotte tapped there, so we got 5 minutes. Oh my God, get up! Get up! Alright, now they're starting to work their way up. Sasha's got Charlotte now. Charlotte's now working from a place to catch up. Which honestly, if Sasha was smart right now, she'd try to run away from Charlotte for the next 5 minutes. She would try to avoid all contact with Charlotte for the next 5 minutes. If she was smart. But also if she was smart, she wouldn't have hair dyed fuchsia. That'll probably fuck up her roots and give her cancer. Anyway, Sasha's knee is fucked now. So Charlotte is going to set up for the figure 8. Sasha's going to try to fight her way out of it. But Charlotte is relentless on that leg, and that looked like a botch. Going to work on that leg, shades of her daddy. And now is Charlotte going to look for the figure 8? Yes, she is, but she gets a forearm for her trouble. And Sasha really now has got to run from Charlotte. She should get on her bicycle and ride for the next 4 minutes or so. Yeah, 4 minutes. She should get on that bicycle and ride, but she's not. Charlotte's got her leg, and she's going to wrap it around that LED ring post. Yes, she does. And the other leg, too. Why not? Actually, that was the proper leg that she was supposed to wrap around the ring post, but she forgot. It happens. What's going on, Pelicans? How you doing? Charlotte in the middle of the ring. Wraps Sasha's leg around her own and just drops a knee across it. Now she just bends that leg, contorts it into a way that humanly is not really supposed to be possible. She could get a tap out at this particular point. Instead, Sasha's going to tap on Charlotte's back with her fist and her foot and get into a sunset flip position but only get a 2 count out of it. Sasha, again, has about 3 minutes to run away from Charlotte. She's got 3 minutes to not get caught in that figure 8 or the figure 4. Twice, really. Charlotte's looking to make Sasha tap out twice. That's what she's got to do. She either has to make her tap out or pass out twice. Sasha might possibly get a, what's going on, Jer Bear? Sasha might possibly get to the ropes here. Charlotte, again, being the ring general that she is, or trying to be, shades of her father, breaks it up before Sasha can even get to the ropes, and now it's Sasha's body, or Charlotte's body, in between Sasha and the ropes, and now she's going to look for the figure 4, pulls her into the middle of the ring, and she hits it. With amazing speed, she hits that figure 4. Right in the middle of the ring. Charlotte now making sure Sasha does not get to those ropes. 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left. If Sasha has the strength to row Charlotte over, yes, she does. But Charlotte reversed it right back. We're down to about 80 seconds left in this matchup. Charlotte is playing defense, but she's on the offense right now. Did Sasha just smack Charlotte out? No, she didn't. She just laid down for no fucking reason. Anyway, Sasha trying to drag herself to the ropes. She's reaching out with her hand. She should reach out to her forehead, though. Pretty sure she could reach if she did that. Anyway, here's the figure 4 again, right in the middle of the ring. 40 seconds left. Sasha has been in this hold for an awful long time. Sasha just tried to scratch Charlotte's arm. Probably did more damage to her lead press-ons than she did to Charlotte. There's no way Sasha's going to tap in twice in 13 seconds. The most Charlotte can hope for here is a tie. The most Charlotte can hope for here is a tie. And there's the figure 8 right there. And there's the tap. There's the tap. So it's 2-2, and the network skipped. So it's 2-2 now. So what happens? Are we at overtime? What happens now? What happens? What happens now? Is it the referee's decision? Is it Mick Foley's decision? What happens? To quote WrestleMania 12, we're in overtime, McMahon! Hey, what's going on, new people that jumped aboard? We are watching live the Iron Man match. Or the Iron Woman match. Here in WWE Roadblock. It's sudden death overtime. Sasha back up onto her feet, but Charlotte's going to cut her off. Charlotte is desperate to keep her her pay-per-view win streak alive here. Charlotte's going to try to make sure that Sasha does not walk out of here with the belt. Or walk out of here, period. Whichever comes first. She's going for the figure 4 again. Sasha rolls through. Small package, no. Not even a small package, a roll-up. Almost a small package, but not quite. Charlotte looking, fall-away slam. I thought she was going for the scoop slam, but that was a fall-away slam. Charlotte now taking her time, which was probably her downfall in the match, as she's not taking as much time as she did. A, the match would be more entertaining. But 2, she probably would have had more time to make Sasha tap out twice. Oh, Sasha, small package! Kick out. And Charlotte's wrist is busted open. Or, no, sorry. Sasha's nose is busted open. Sasha's nose is busted open. It's hard to tell under all that fuchsia, but it is busted open. The ropes are the only thing that are keeping her afloat right now. Going for the rear naked choke, backstabber. No, she couldn't. She couldn't go through with the bank statement. Her knee gave out on her, but there it is. There's the bank statement, aka Captain's Hook. Wait, Charlotte has got her arm wrapped around Sasha's leg. What's she trying to do there? She's trying to bar it. She's trying to roll over. She's trying to get Sasha pinned. No, she's wrapping. She is wrapping Sasha's leg. Oh, Sasha's just slapping the hell out of Sasha or Charlotte into the figure 4. She's almost got Charlotte into a modified version of the figure 4. There it is. There's the proper figure 4 now. on Sasha Banks. On Sasha Banks. And now Charlotte is going to look for the figure 8 variation of it. But watch yourself, Charlotte. Your shoulders are still on the mat. Watch yourself. Charlotte is lucky that the referee is looking at Sasha and not at herself, because Charlotte's shoulders are on the mat. And Charlotte is going to pull Sasha away from those ropes to keep her streak alive. Charlotte's looking to put it in the 8 position, and she will, and she does. Oh, that could do it. And the tap out, there it is. No, the blood was not supposed to happen, Mario. Charlotte looking like she just came from a lesbian vampire convention, but Sasha is your winner. I know. It was cheap. I'm sorry. It was cheap of me. But it was right there. It was right. Here's the thing. I don't think Sasha's ever tasted her own blood like that before. When it comes streaming down your face again, arguably for the first time, especially in a heated battle like that, it does something to you. It either takes something out of you or it puts something in. And I think it may have taken something out of Charlotte. Or of Sasha. So many shoes out of Sasha. And so many disappointed faces in the crowd. Now, WWE, by the way, that guy in the background, you see him there just Why? Because they've been playing hot potato with that damn belt the entire time. And they probably shouldn't have. If they really wanted to establish it as much more than they did, they probably should have cut out a couple of those switches along the way. Maybe one or two, not as many as they had. Maybe one or two, but not as many. Like every other match, they were just trading the belt back and forth, which fine, but yeah, not you didn't need it. It wasn't necessary. It didn't kill the entire thing, but it didn't help anything that they were trading it back and forth. Another title change with this belt. Yeah, another title change. Another title change with that particular belt. Another one. Another one. Yeah, that's not a crowd full of people that are like, boo, Charlotte. That's a crowd full of people that are like, again, WWE. Again. Everybody's looking like, Jesus Christ, again? Except for the botches. She should probably be ashamed of the botches, because most of the botches in this match came from her. There was one from Charlotte, but most of them came from Sasha. I think I've said it. I don't know if I've said it before, but I'll say it here. Sasha Banks is fine. Sasha Banks is not the end all be all of women's wrestling. Sasha Banks is not one of the greatest female wrestlers. Like Charlotte's better than her. I think Alexis Bliss might be better than her. If we're just talking main roster, Bayley's better than her. Becky Lynch is at least on par with her. I haven't seen much of Becky Lynch, but I think she's at least on par with her. She ain't the greatest. She ain't the greatest. Naomi can do the moves cleaner than she can. She ain't the greatest. She ain't the end all be all women's wrestling. Natty, forget the Natty's there. Natty's just ridiculously good. it was trained to be ridiculously fucking good. Like, it's in her blood to be that damn good. So, a lot of focus on Sasha. And hopefully now, not as much. Because we don't need as much. We don't need as much fucking focus on Sasha. We just don't. Alright. Did they enjoy it? Did they enjoy it? She's better than Fox at least. Well, what are we saying there? What are we saying there? I don't want to see another match between these two for a long while. Yes! Yes! Yes. We don't need, that's it. I don't need another match between them for a long time. I don't need to see another one. I don't need to see another Sasha versus Charlotte. First off, it's hell on me as I'm trying to do this for you people because I'm mixing up the names. Like, I know who's who, but I'm mixing up the damn names because of all the sh sounds. my mouth wants to say Sasha when it should say Charlotte, and it wants to say Charlotte when it says should say by the seashore. What's this? You know what I'm saying? Shit. Take a drink of my drink. Alright. This is the main event. This should be the main event. Anybody who thought that Iron Woman match should have been the main event, do you still think so? Okay, good. So here we go. On to the actual main event of the evening. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Whew. Those last two matches were slower than they needed to be. Fucking A. When did this whole thing start? Started at 4 here, right? That's the kickoff, the show proper. It doesn't have to be 3 hours. I think SmackDown has proven that you can cut a pay-per-view short and it still be good. Vince. Old man Vince. Bloody hell. Has for almost 2.5 hours. Yes. Oh, Jesus. But, alright, that's fine. So this match will probably be about 20. This match will probably be about 20. I will give this to the women's Iron Man match. The ending was better than their Hell in a Cell ending. For sure. for sure. It was better than the Hell in a Cell ending. I would say that their Hell in a Cell match was probably better than this. Was probably better. The actual match, their Hell in a Cell match, is probably better than this Iron Man match. But this finish was better than that finish. I don't understand why that keeps happening. Fucking Shinsuke and Shinsuke and fucking Joe did the same thing, where one match had a great match but a shitty finish, and the other match had a whatever finish. And the other match had a whatever match but a great finish. And I haven't seen the Japan show yet, if it's going to be available at all. Yes, please main event, save us. I can't skip through anymore. We're as live can be now. Roman Empire. Prediction for this match. Anybody is curious? My prediction for this match is KO continues to keep his title. He keeps his belt. He keeps that Universal strap where it belongs. Because first off, Roman's belt isn't on the line. It doesn't do any good to put the Universal belt on Roman right now. We've already had a couple of title changes tonight. We don't need another one on this pay-per-view. And Rollins with the U.S. belt is fine. I'm fine with Rollins with the U.S. belt. It's doing its job so far of making people used to Rollins with a belt. And I think he should defend it more on pay-per-view, but it's fine. He's putting out decent enough matches with it. We don't need him with the Universal belt. And Kevin Owens doesn't need... I love the booze music to my ears. Yes. Well, I've turned the sound down because if his music hits on the YouTube stream, it could ignite something. It could ignite a strike or some shit. So I don't want that. So I've turned it down. Owens doesn't need to lose the belt. Owens is fine with the belt, especially since they're going to break him and his best friend up, which they shouldn't do. But Owens doesn't need to lose the belt right now. They'll probably work something into either Rumble or Elimination Chamber. I'm hoping Owens will run with the belt through WrestleMania, but who knows? I hope he does, but I don't know. I can't see how they would take the belt off him before WrestleMania and who they'd give it to before WrestleMania. It almost feels like at this point they need to set up whatever big face for his main event match at Mania with him. And I don't think it'll be Jericho, but maybe it will be. But I don't think it will be. I think Jericho and Owens, if they are going to have a match, is probably going to be at Rumble. Maybe in the same Elimination Chamber match, but I don't see them taking the belt off him. It appears like the number one face of the company would be Rollins. He's too preoccupied with Triple H, though. He'll probably do something with Triple H, maybe at Rumble, maybe at Mania. It almost feels like they're gearing up for Mania. But if they're having Rollins go up against Triple H at Mania, then who are they gearing up to face Owens at fucking Mania? Then, like, if Owens keeps the belt, and I feel like Owens should probably keep the belt into Mania, like at least into Mania. But if they're going to build the next top face, they should probably start doing it now. Let's see. The tag match is the only match I could say was really good. The tag match... Here's why the tag match was good. The tag match was good because a lot of people expected New Day to lose. It was on the horizon since they already broke it. It kind of felt like it was one of those things where, for me, I kind of knew they were going to lose. I still didn't necessarily want them to, but I kind of knew that was the right thing to do. And all the near falls, there were a lot of near falls and early. Honestly, from a technical standpoint, the near fall started a little bit too early in that match. But it was fast enough paced. Cesaro is good enough in the ring. I felt bad enough for Kofi because I love seeing him. I hate seeing him get beat up the way he did in that match. But in all honesty, it was probably the best match of the night. Because the last three matches were slower than they needed to be. Two of the last three matches were slower than they needed to be. The Cruiserweight match had the problem of being a Cruiserweight match in an era where WWE has done such a piss-poor job of getting the Cruiserweights over and just letting them do their thing that people don't care. Plus, they're taking too much time to put up the fucking purple ropes. Plus, the title change didn't make any fucking sense. All that stuff, like they're botching. They're supremely botching the Cruiserweight division at this point. What's going on, Colton? They're supremely botching the Cruiserweight division at this point. The match itself was not bad, but it did not get anywhere near the reaction it probably should have. Plus, I think, didn't it come after the Rollins-Jericho match, which was super fucking slow? didn't goddamn need to be as slow as it was. So yeah, yeah. And then the fucking Kaz Rusev match wasn't even a fucking match. It was nothing. It was a complete and total. It was a 3-minute promo and a 3-minute schmaz. It was shit. It was nothing. Owens now buying himself some time. The match technically has started because the bell has rung, but not yet because the combatants haven't touched each other yet. You can't really get an official decision on this outside of now they have big uppercut by Roman Reigns on Kevin Owens. Now, Kevin Owens has got to work with the fact that Roman Reigns is wearing a bulletproof freaking vest, but also the fact that he just lost his best friend. He just lost his buddy. That's hard. That's hard for any man. Owens again rolls to the outside. Reigns again. Trying not to lose his shit. Big uppercut. Reigns to Owens. Just smacking his head across the... Which announce table is that? One of the foreign announce tables. Reigns back in the ring. Big right hands by Kevin Owens. Kick to the midsection. Doesn't do anything. Club to the back. Doesn't do anything. Because again, he's wearing a bulletproof fucking vest! To make things worse, they already said Kaz and Rusev will have a rematch on Raw. Oh, great! Good, because they technically didn't really have a match here tonight. So, alright, fine. Headlock takeover by the Universal Champ on the US Champ. This is not the first time the WWE has seen two champions go at it and only one title is on the line. Most notably, one of the greatest matches of all time, Bret Hart versus Diesel, King of the Ring 1994, which I implore you to check out. It's my favorite King of the Ring of all time. Beautiful side slam, but only got like 1 and a long half out of it. A little bit too early for an official pinfall, but it still takes energy for Kevin Owens to take a 200-something pound man and his bulletproof vest off of you before the count of 3. And now the rapid clotheslines in the corner, shades of Aki Man on No Mercy for your N64. KO crawls to the outside. Here comes Roman Reigns. Kick to the midsection. Again, kick to the bulletproof vest. Irish whip now reversed. KO into the guardrail. Reigns rolls into the ring to break the count. That's smart on his part because he wants that title. He doesn't necessarily have to lose his, but he wants to gain Owens's. And Owens now with a big right hand. Running senton on the bulletproof vest. Hook of the outside leg. Of course you only get a 1 count because you did it on the man's bulletproof vest. You know what I just realized? Kevin Owens' WWE name, because his name is Steen, his WWE name, you know who Kevin Owens is? You know who Kevin Owens was? Kevin Owens was the pesky, twerpy kid on Mr. Belvedere. Mr. Belvedere worked for the Owens family. Kevin was the little snotty one. I just thought about that. Fucking Kevin Owens got his name from Mr. Belvedere. Anyway, big clothesline down. Wait, Kevin Owens was the pesky one, right? Oh, went for the Superman punch, but Kevin Owens ducked out of the way. And Kevin Owens is on his bicycle and riding. Oh no, Wesley was the small one. Kevin was the big one. Kevin was the older one. That's right. All right. just had to get that one out of the way. Let's see. Cox. This is Seth Rollins is apparently taking over the feed here on YouTube. Sub me, Seth Rollins. Have you subbed me, Seth Rollins? Have you? Have you, huh? Have you supported the channel? Have you gone to cafepress.com/TheReal469? Have you picked yourself up some 2 Drink Mental swag from the 2 Drink Mental swag store? Have you? Have you, huh? Have you, huh? Kick right to the bulletproof vest from Kevin Owens to Roman Reigns. And stomp right to the bulletproof vest, Kevin Owens to Roman Reigns. You're taking over. What are you, the NWO? You're taking over? The oldest kid from Mr. Belvedere now with a forearm right to the head, which is the first good bit of offense he's put on Roman Reigns in a long time now. Avoid the bulletproof vest. There's a rear chin lock now. Zapping some of the strength from Roman Reigns, and this match is slowing down to a crawl too. For some reason. Let's see. Why are you screaming? Fat fuck, black ass, donkey. You spell. Go back. Check. Spell check, please. Do a spell check. Come on. Proofread your shit. Proofread your trolling. If you're gonna troll, proofread your trolling. That's all I ask. Little grammar mistakes. Come on. So, Roman Reigns now looks like he's falling asleep like the rest of the crowd is to this match. in this rear chin lock. And the referee should get in there because Kevin Owens' arm is far underneath the chin. Like, that's more of a choke than it is a rear chin lock. The referee should really check on that. Because that really is more of a choke than it is a rear chin lock. See, if Roman can open his mouth all the way like that, that's more of a choke. The referee should probably step in there, but he's not. Roman's going to have to fight his way up, and he does. Up to his feet, vertical base. Change into a falling neckbreaker by KO, though. Look at the outside leg. 1, 2, and only got a 2 count out of it. KO focusing on the upper extremities is a good thing. The standing rolling leg drop. A front rolling leg drop by KO across the neck of Roman Reigns here. Seth Rollins is doing blah 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 blah. Was this? Come on, Sethy, baby. Damn it, spoiled. You're gonna make me do it? I don't want to be this guy. Rear chin lock, by the way, in the middle of the ring. KO to Rollins again. They all got their Christmas bonuses. Did the WWE athletes are they all just taking a siesta right now? I'm not, actually, because nigger would imply ignorance. Let's see. But I am black. Well, more brown, chocolate. Are you really going to make me do this, Seth? Because I hate those people who are like, I just got to ban everybody. I don't do that. Don't make me do that. Just enjoy the show. Don't make me do that. Hate that. Hate that. Well, you're gonna make me do it. Alright, fine. It's not like I got anything else to do, because, let's face it, Because, let's face it, this match is slow, too. Not like I got anything else to do. Alright, so... Again, running senton, missed. Which is only slightly less effective, which, if he actually had hit the running senton... Because, again, Roman Reigns is wearing a bulletproof goddamn vest! And the Ty Dillinger chant still ringing in the WWE Universe here. Roman Reigns clutching his throat as well he should, because all those rear chin locks were pretty much chokes, but the referee still didn't admonish him for them. Knee right to the bulletproof vest. KO to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns follows him into the ropes. There's a Superman clothesline. Now, Roman Reigns is sucking a lot of oxygen in. Again, he was being choked for the better part of 5 minutes. He should be. What's going on, Aquardo? Raw must think slow equals good. Yeah. Like, you slow is fine sometimes. You gotta balance this stuff out. But, for fuck's sake. It feels like you're just trying to fill time now. Big forearm. As Roman came in east to west. Here comes Owens coming in east to west now. And he got a forearm for his trouble. And so, just do the spot. Just keep doing the drill. Just keep doing this drill. Ducks underneath that right hand does Owens. Into a Samoan drop? Maybe no. Slipped out of it. Into a German. The back of Roman's head had to have hit. Owens waiting for Roman to get into position for the cannonball, and he does. But, he doesn't stay there. Big boot meets Owens. Now a Samoan drop. Now a successful hook of the inside leg. 2, and we don't have a new Universal Champ as Owens rolls that right shoulder up. Reigns still sucking in oxygen as much as he can. Those rear chin locks were really just, again, they really were just chokes. Raw needs NXT rider like SmackDown has. Yeah. Yeah. And to cut an hour out of their fucking show. But yeah. Locking up that Superman punch. It's missed. Though into a DDT. Reversed into a DDT. Look at the outside leg by the current champ. And he stays the current champ. But only because the match is still going out of a 2 count. He's not fully retained the title yet. Both men stand in it. Come on, do something. The crowd seems as bored with this shit as they've ever been all night. Owens mocking Reigns there with the cannonball, and there's a Superman punch any damn way. Hook of the inside leg. Owens managed to get his right shoulder up again. Reigns out of nowhere with the Superman punch right across that big Canadian beard. Now Reigns stopping a mud hole into Kevin Owens in the corner. Not getting the chance to walk it dry though, because again he's still trying to suck in oxygen. He's got Owens on the turnbuckle now. What's he got planned here? Both men have got to be fatigued. Both men have got to be in absolute abject pain. Looks like he's going to go for a superplex here. Is Reigns going to hit it? No. Owens is going to block it. Owens blocking again for dear life. He's blocking it. A couple of shots right into Reigns' bulletproof vest. If for no other reason than to try to break the hold, and he does. Elbows now raining on top of, well, Reigns. Oh, big Superman punch anyway into the corner. While Owens is still sitting on the top rope. You know, I was watching Raw earlier, and if you cut out the ADs and WWE, the ads and WWE ads, it comes to 2 hours and 10 minutes. Of course, I'm sure it does. Roman's still looking for the superplex. Wait, but KO's got him now. Oh my gosh! Turning, twisting, fisherman suplex from the top rope. KO to Reigns. Owens now, hook of the inside leg. That could do it, but it won't. Reigns probably didn't land enough on the back of his head and his shoulders in order for that to count. We got another replay of the Superman punch. How about you show the fucking... There it is. So here we go. Corkscrew. Almost. Fisherman suplex from the top. Out of desperation from Owens here. Now Owens barely on his feet, looking a lot like his former partner / enemy, Sami Zayn right now, is barely up on his feet. The ropes are the only thing that are keeping him vertical at this particular point in time. Roman Reigns, is he still flat on his back? Yes, he is. There's a swanton, but the knees are up. Swanton from Kevin Owens, but the knees came up at the absolute last second. Beautiful swanton from a man his size. And now Roman Reigns is going into the corner. And now Roman Reigns is probably going to set up for the spear. He's probably got that on his mind. Oh, and Kevin Owens wisely rolls out of the ring. Roman Reigns coming in. Drive-by. Owens again. Owens is on that roll plan. He's just gonna keep rolling underneath the bottom rope to the outside as much as possible. Drive by, missed that time. Super kick by Owens, not missed on Roman Reigns though. And now Roman Reigns is the one who's crawling around outside. Kevin Owens is the one who's on his feet. There's another super kick. And Rollins fucking Reigns is laid flat up against the table rather than take the count out victory. Kevin Owens now, what's he going to do? Oh no, Kevin Owens is going to go for the senton. He's going to go for the senton. No, frog splash! Frog splash and the table didn't break! The table didn't break! Frog splash on Roman Reigns and the table didn't break. Owens is going for it again. That was Owens' shining moment, as if it would have broken. It breaks that time. And he better hope that the back of Roman Reigns' head hit hard on the floor, because that's going to be his saving grace, because once again, folks, Roman Reigns wears a bulletproof vest. Fucking A. What's going on, gaming dude? I want Owens to win. I want Owens to win, too. I want Owens to win. Yeah, the table didn't break the first time. Oops. I want Owens to win, too. Because, like I said at the beginning of the match, Roman doesn't need the belt. He doesn't need the win. First of all, he's not ready for the big belt yet. But he also doesn't need it. And Roman Reigns barely beats the count back in. Here comes frog splash from the top rope onto that bulletproof vest. Hook of the outside leg, but only gets 2 count because, again, he's wearing a bulletproof vest. I want Roman to win. Of course you do, Wolfgang Wolf. Because you're good people. You're a smart human being. And you're on this channel, which means you're a double smart human being. Both men down now. The rear chin lock / chokes from Kevin Owens are keeping this match within his reach from about 10 minutes ago. They're keeping the match within reach for him. Owens was looking for the pop-up power bomb. Reigns caught the ropes, though. Back elbow to Owens. Owens was looking for a super kick. It looks like he's going to catch a pop-up power bomb of his own, and he does! Sit-out version. 1, 2, and that right shoulder comes right back up from Kevin Owens. And this match continues. As Roman Reigns now has got to figure out what... Yeah, of course. Table didn't break, thanks. Of course. Gaming dude, not a problem. I know somewhere Randy knows the table didn't break. He just knows. Yeah, exactly. Roman Reigns must have become friends with Roman Reigns, or Randy Orton must have become friends with Roman Reigns, and the tables knew it, and the table was like, "Fuck you, we're not breaking for you." Roman Reigns now looks like he's setting up again for the spear. KO is on his feet, but he knees him right in the mush. Roll up, and a 2 count only. There's a pop-up power bomb, but it's too close to the ropes. Look at the inside leg. Roman's outside leg goes on the bottom rope. Too close to the ropes was Kevin Owens. Again, great ring, like they said, yes, great ring awareness by Roman Reigns there to know exactly where he was at all times. Ah, come on! I'll call you later, Jesus. You were supposed to be fucking busy tonight anyway. I gotta start over. Alright, we're back. We're back, folks. We're still here. Anyway, so Kevin Owens got the belt, and he also caught a spear in the middle of the ring. Kevin Owens was desperate to try to keep his title, and he kept it close to him as he caught a spear in the middle of the ring. But both men are down. Roman Reigns again. Oh, come on. There we go. Stop. Alright, we're back. Oh, no! 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 No. Damn it. I mean, I get to see JoJo again. How you doing, mama? But no. Oh. No. Damn it. Damn it. I knew it was going to happen, but I didn't want it to happen. I knew they were going to do it, but I didn't want them to do it. I still don't want them. They don't have to do it. They don't have to do this. But you gave him your finisher, though. No, wait for it. Wait until we see that last logo. But you gave him your finish. But you gave him your finisher, though. You gave him the fucking code breaker. It's not like you just like chopped him or something. You gave him the code breaker. But he gave him the code breaker. But he gave him the code breaker. Wait, who's this? But he gave him the code breaker. There's a spear on the outside. Roman Reigns now as Seth Rollins came down and Chris Jericho's running for his life. Oh, but there's Seth Rollins. Kick to the midsection. Pedigree. 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 I guess let the fans go home happy, but... Oh, they're going to powerbomb Chris Jericho through a table. They're going to powerbomb Jericho through a table. Seth Rollins is eyeing the table, and so's Roman Reigns. And Hugo Savinovich better get the hell out of Dodge if he knows what's good for him. And after all these years of tables breaking in front of him, he knows what's good for him. Yes, but he gave him the fucking code breaker. I don't understand that. Is it really that old school if like the Shield only was like only broke up like a year ago or like 2 years ago, whatever it was? Like how old school is old school? Like it was still in like the 2000 teens. Like how exactly how old school is that? Uh-oh, Owens better get out of Dodge. Owens better get in that backstage area now. He better go quick. He better move a lot quicker than he is moving. And shit. So the powerbomb Chris Jericho through the table. His belt is just laying on the stage now. Kevin Owens has got to get out of Dodge, but he's not going to be able to. He's trying to fight his way out. But he's outnumbered. Oh, there's one more table. There's one more table to break. Bye, Byron. And they did the Shield fist bump here. I'm gonna remove that water bottle out of the way. I think that's gonna hurt more than you think it is. So what you're saying is he gave him the code breaker. I think he gave him the code breaker. I think. That's what I'm saying. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Oh, through the top. Jesus. And off the staging area. What a bunch of crybabies. The fact that the match didn't go their way. What a bunch of crybabies. I mean, they went out, they tried, but it just didn't go their way. How about you just deal with that? Life sucks, and then you die. A bunch of crybabies. Because we see the replay here, kick to the midsection, pedigree in the middle of the ring, pedigree in the middle of the ring. Then we saw here the Shield, double powerbomb through the table. Vintage Shield and vintage Shield again. Vintage. The commentators thought they were safe out there. Yeah, they did, right? Vintage. Poor Kevin Owens and had Jericho just come into the ring and like chopped Kevin Owens or something, or maybe just shoved him, that still would have constituted a DQ. But he gave him the fucking code breaker. Didn't make any sense. Anyway, so here's this chick in the overalls now. We're on Raw Talk. Yeah, the pay-per-view was, man, Mario fanboy. It kind of was. Overall, it really was. Charlie Caruso? That's your name, Charlie Caruso? All right, Charlie Caruso. Yeah, the match of the night was the tag team championship match. It was sad to see that belt go, but yeah, I mean, again, you only had two options. Either you trade the belt or you turn New Day heel. That's all. That's really all you had. Everything else was not particularly great. So now we're moving towards Royal Rumble, which I think is at the end of January. Let me check. I hope it's near the end of January, but we don't need it in 2 fucking weeks. We don't fucking need it in 2 goddamn weeks. Oh, man. Royal Rumble 2017. Yeah, the 29th. God damn it. Whew, we don't need it in 2 goddamn weeks. Yeah, because 2 weeks would be New Year's, really. So, no, it's not going to be in 2 weeks. It's going to be in, like, 6 weeks. I think, really. Yeah, like 6 weeks. Fine. Great. Put some space. Put some space between this pay-per-view and the next pay-per-view, for fuck's sake. Alright, so we're going to hear Cesaro and Sheamus talk now.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I got to pick your microphone. Well, here's some mics here. WWE Tag Team Champions, Roy.
Yeah, guys, congratulations.
How sweet was the victory? How sweet was the victory? How sweet was the victory? How sweet was the year started? I had my arm in this thing in a cold rotator cuff. Yeah. Now, the WWE Tag Team Champion. That's how sweet this year is. It went from here all the way up here. Yeah. Isn't that right?
Did you ever expect this to happen? This duo to become the Raw Tag Team Champions? Be honest, did you ever see this happening?
Absolutely, of course it is. You know what?
Of course, they told us the plan beforehand, don't you know that? Potatoes and whiskey. Sorry, I'm so bad.
Actually, when we were shown at the draft, we were like, I think you were before, I was second last, right? You were last. We made a point to come back as champions. You were there that time. Conversation. I made a prove a point to come back to the top, and here we are as tag team champions. Speaking of going back to the top, I got to ask you.
The fucking penny belts.
You have a title with 1 2 days. Do you remember that? And the thing is, why would you bring this up? No, because right around like Sheamus up here. See, Sheamus won the tag team championships, and this means, but the thing is, Cesaro, you haven't had a title since. This means,
And the network skips.
you haven't had a title since we're in the tag team, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Listen, but we're talking about numbers all day. The truth of the matter is, numbers don't matter. What really matters is now the actual.
Booker T is there to just rile motherfuckers up.
You guys came out of the curtain tonight, and I saw you right there. I saw 2 brothers to the bone. But at the end of that match, when you guys actually won the championship, I saw you holding the titles on one side. You put both the titles, right? Yeah. What's up on that? I'm just saying. What's up on that? Obviously, let's be honest here. I am the leader. I've always said from day one. Listen, I'm talking here right now. I'm talking here right now. Yeah, a bit of respect there now. I was number 1 in this team, and he was number 2. I've allowed Cesaro to carry my coattails or hang off my coattails. I've allowed you to carry. By the way, who got the pin tonight first to win these tag team champions? Brilliant
So,
setup.
Sheamus, does that really make you the MVP of this team?
Absolutely, of course. Everybody knows that. Like when he was there, giving a little hug and a romantic relationship there with you, Dave. I did what I was supposed to do. I took those tag team champions and I held them above my
Sheamus ruins everything. At least that's what Adam says. Yes, Adam does say that. What's going on, Crystal? Adam does say Sheamus ruins everything, and It's hard to argue that point. it's hard. It's hard to argue that point because Sheamus is such a, especially like after his first title win that was an accident. It's like it's hard to take him seriously as anything. Really, it's hard to take him seriously for shit. Yeah, he ruins everything. You could, yeah, that's. I've seen his videos where he says that. You know what? You may not be wrong. You may not be wrong. You may not be wrong.
That's what he does. Sheamus goes for the win. Sheamus goes for the win. Every single second he's in that ring.
Boom. Trouble in Paradise. Again, right to the side of the neck.
Sheamus, I'm complimenting him. Outside the ring, it is what. I wouldn't ride with him. Inside the ring, so happy to be there. How long is this tag? How long is this tag team going? How long you guys gonna ride this thing? This is, I'll be honest. Let's talk. Can I talk for a second? Talk for a second. From day one, we said we'd be motivated by championship goals. That was the end result. That was the goal of the Best of 7 series. Okay? Yeah. The Best of 7, that was the goal. That's what Mick Foley said. When we came to a stalemate after 7, we agreed that we would take on the tag team championships.
By the way, that 7th match.
That's exactly what we did.
Maybe Sheamus came up with the end of that 7th match because that 7th match ending was shit. That 7th match's ending was terrible.
Okay? There was a lot of frustration there. There was a lot of frustration between both of us. We know if we're going to carry on together or not. But truth of the matter is, whether we don't like each other inside the ring, we have the chemistry inside the ring.
Whether we don't like each other inside the ring. Inside the ring.
As much as I mean, I like Sheamus. He saved me this year. Because you know what? I came back. And I came back and I was the #1 contendership match for the WWE title. And I lost. And then I went on to try to win that C title for the Miz. And I lost. Yeah. And then it was going downhill. It was going downhill fast. And then you know what? I was drafted in the second to last round. You know what that means? That like I worked so hard to come back. I did.
Huh? We're just cut it off. All right, just gonna cut it off. It's just gonna cut it off. It's just over. We're not Raw talk. Yeah, that's what I was watching. That's what I was fucking watching. You schmucksha. That's what I was fucking. All right, the network is fucking with me. So we're gonna watch it not from the beginning. We don't need to watch it from the beginning. We're gonna watch it from now, wherever the hell it is. And okay, they're still. Dude, the network is just acting dumb today. Poor Sheamus, he's always had bad booking. Yeah, he kind of has.
One of the most important events, the most important event.
He kind of has.
The highlight reel, and you're not on it. What does that mean? What's that make? Am I not worried to be on that? When you see yourself on posters like for European tour coming up, Cesaro's not on that. He's not even on the Swiss show. So it's an ego thing. It's an ego thing. It's not an ego. It's a pride thing. It's being known that you are worthy. You are a champion, and you deserve to win every single thing at this company. Okay? Because that's what it's all about. But guess what? We're champs tonight. We're celebrating. And like it or not, this man is going to drink a bucket load of Guinness.
So you're gonna celebrate together. All right, I'd say that's a team, right? Teams that win together celebrate together.
Hey,
Guys, congratulations.
congrats, guys. Good luck on all the championships. Champs, right here. As long as we want. Next year, bring in some Cesaro.
Hey, yeah, thank you. Congrats, guys. I don't know if anyone would have seen that coming. What do you think? It was definitely an odd duo, but
Bring in us on Cesaro. Hey. I'm sorry. That's so bad. That's so bad of me. Let's see. What else are we doing here on this Raw Talk? Who's next? Who's next? Get to the next guest. Who's next? Was it Charlotte? I think it's supposed to be Charlotte, right?
well, something else I don't think we would have expected to happen tonight. Well, something else I don't think we would have expected to happen tonight.
What's that?
Neville making an appearance.
Let me tell you something. Neville, I think he did the right thing. You look at Neville. You look at from a certain position.
And as ugly as this kid is, holy shit. I should crap talk people. Yeah, he does. Booker T is becoming the shit stirrer of the pre and post game shows, post shows. He's the ones to be. But hey, man, let me ask you something, Cesaro, right here, right now. Don't you hate it when you on the road and Sheamus says he's gonna pay for gas, but he always asleep when you make it to the gas station? Don't you hate that shit though? You know, he's just stirring the fucking pot.
Everybody in their two-way locker room is gonna know they're wearing because they know exactly what they're gonna have to deal with. A guy that has a multitude of talent, a guy that's got a ground game, as well as perhaps one of the not the best high flyers, top rope acrobats. I'm talking about the Black Melindas. You feel me?
I feel you. Alright, well, looks like we have another guest.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Surprise, Sami Zayn! It's a fucking surprise, Sami Zayn. Just like, oh shit, Sami Zayn! Fucking surprise, Sami Zayn out there.
It looks like you walked away with everything intact.
Yeah, here I am.
How do you feel after going through that 10 minutes in the ring with Braun Strowman? Do you feel like a survivor?
Look, physically, obviously, beat up. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. But to be honest, emotionally, I'm very mixed. To be honest, that's a bittersweet. I guess it is a victory. No. Wait a minute. What do you think you accomplished by going out there? Honest to God, not a whole lot. Because I know I can accomplish a lot more than that. Okay, being given this 10-minute time limit, to me, it's a little condescending, and that's fine. Maybe before we get into, I don't know, maybe it's unprotected or whatever it is, but for whatever reason, they didn't even think I could maybe survive. You know, that woman not be good though.
And he didn't though. Like he barely survived.
6-minute mark. Braun Strowman had you in dire straits to the point where the referee had to come in and intervene. I thought the referee would have the wherewithal and the know-how to stop this match.
Booker T is just on Sami Zayn right now.
I've been in dire straits and it sure won't be the last time. That's the difference between Sami Zayn and other competitors. When it looks like it's at its weakest, when it looks like I'm in dire straits, when it looks like I don't have a chance, I always come out the other side. You realize that referee, saved 2 minutes off that match because at 4 minutes it goes down to 3 minutes. He said, Braun Strowman had a chance to destroy you, but he didn't. He took mercy on you tonight. Well, you can say whatever you want. Whatever is wrong with his game plan, the bottom line is I not only survived those 10 minutes, but I know in my heart that if I had 1 more minute, 2 more minutes, I not only would have survived, I would have pinned them. All right?
Sammy, when Mick Foley came down with that towel,
Booker T is just on some talking shit. Like, Booker T is just trying to stir the shit right now.
really there was no way that was going to happen.
Honest to God, my problems and all these issues I have with Mick Foley really started a few weeks back when he came and stopped my match with Braun Strowman the first time. Because if there's one thing that I can control everything here on Raw, I have a lot of bosses, I have a lot of people I have to answer to. The one thing I can control is what I do in that ring.
No, you can't, because they tell you everything you're gonna do in that ring.
Not Mick Foley, not Vince McMahon himself, nobody. That is my time. Nobody gets to say when I'm done. I'm done when I'm done. And I wasn't done then, and I wasn't done tonight.
So you want more of Braun Strowman?
And at the end of the day, those 10 minutes came up. And who was announced the winner? Well, I just don't think it's fun. You walking down a trail in the woods. Booker, you had to you did grizzly bear. You don't walk. You walk the other way. You know what I mean? You play dead or whatever you do. You have things clear, right? Right. Did you ever have that feeling that you had things to prove? Yeah. Okay, so how are you looking at me when you don't understand where I'm coming from? I have something to prove here. I'm just as good as Kevin Owens. He's the Universal Champion. I'm just as good as Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, anybody up and down the Raw roster. I can hang with any of them. I have something to prove. If I got to do it at the expense of Braun Strowman, I'll do it. You know why I had a 26-year career? By being smart. Picking my balance. Knowing when to choose this way, go that way, go left or go right. That's how. But let me
Is Booker drunk? Is Booker drunk? I would love to see Booker T talk crap to Brock. First of all, you have to see Brock on talking smack or raw talk. You'll never see that. It'll never happen. Ever. Ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. It'll never happen. It'll never fucking happen. And if it did happen, that's because they were planning on getting a new set because Brock Lesnar's gonna fucking destroy the set that they have. And probably miss overalls in there too. Like he's F5ing everybody.
That's just the way, that's the way it can go. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm sorry to say, but the fact is, I was victorious for that. I'll be there at the name, all that aside. I got much respect for you. Thank you. I got much respect for you. I mean, going out there doing what you're doing on a nightly basis, running horns with a guy like Braun Strowman, and then coming out tonight and surviving. You did.
And how do you feel right now, Sammy? Do you feel okay? You feel like you're in one piece?
Well, look, as I said at the very beginning, obviously not doing great physically, but I feel a little bittersweet because while I was technically pronounced the winner tonight, to me that's not the victory I wanted. So, where do we go from here? What's that?
I don't know.
What is that? We'll have to see. What is that? I don't know. Title, money, all of that above. That one, I solving this issue with Braun Strowman because it's far from done as far as I'm concerned.
All right, well, the saga continues. Sammy, thank you so much.
Let it go. Let it go,
Big
bro. Let
congratulations
it go.
on
All right.
under
Let it
10
go.
minutes
You know what?
victory tonight.
I do. I know that. I do know that. I respect. I respect that.
You can't influence everyone. Everyone has their own mindset. They want to do things their own way. What you're saying, but you gotta respect the way.
I'm a motivator. I'm a mentor. That's what I do.
Booker T is just... So is Booker T drunk? I don't know. He sounds like he possibly is drunk. Because he sounds like he's that dude at the bar who's like, your football team sucks, but not as much as his football team sucks. He said your wife was fat. He's that guy at the fucking party. That's what Booker T is.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you look at what happened in the main event as well as, Chris Jericho's role. And I said Chris Jericho had to like paint that the console just one more time.
Hashtag broken Matt Hardy on the scroll there.
Up until the point when his best friend and fucking buddy came running out. I lose distraction.
He fucking gave him the fucking code breaker in the middle of the fucking ring. It doesn't make any sense. Why not just chop him or shove him or something? He gave him the fucking... Why not just fucking like clothesline him or something? He gave him his fucking finishing maneuver. He gave him his fucking finishing move. And then, when they do have their blow off, when they do actually break up, not only did he give him his finish, but he gave him his finish, and then Kevin Owens was able to get up almost immediately after. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. It doesn't, because when they do have the breakup, he's going to give him the move, and then Kevin Owens is going to stay down for a long time. Why? He shouldn't be staying down for a long time. He immediately got up after he caught it this past time. Wait, the lights went out. And Undertaker's back. Oh shit. Booker's phone is huge. Booker has like the size phone I have. Booker's got a phablet. Okay, there we go. Apparently it is.
But definitely, I think Seth Rollins is the guy who should have that shot. He should be next in line. And the thing is,
Your team sucks, but not as much as the Browns like this guy's a fan of.
whoa, what we got here?
Looks like a 4-time Raw Women's Champion.
Oh, somebody restarted the computers. All right.
What a match. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So many different questions I know we have. We got to ask you first. You had Sasha in that figure for the second person came down. What was going through your mind?
first woman that I stepped into the ring with in NXT, and it's been a battle the last 4 years, and those last 30 seconds, I was gonna walk out the woman, because I told her since day one that I was the best.
You know, I see you backstage. You know, you and I, we pretty friendly. You know, when we see each other, how do you turn it on? You know what I mean? Going out there and performing at such a high level, as well as not just performing at a high level, but knowing how good you really are when you step inside of that 20x20. How do you manage to do that?
Second nature isn't just a catchphrase. I am the greatest female athlete, past, present, future, the WWE has ever seen.
Except for Asuka. Except for Asuka. I think Kevin messed up. Yeah, Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn, you fuck with the fuck again. You fucking cut. You got your fucking teeth caught on a fucking cable. You fuck with Raw Talk. You motherfucker.
Falls Count Anywhere tonight, that 30-minute women's Iron Man match. You know, you've been to her hometown, your hometown. How do you view this rivalry, and how is this going to resonate with you?
Oh, shit. Ah, shit, she's crying. Ah, shit. Come on. You're supposed to be a heel. You're supposed to be a heel. Heel it up. Come on, baby.
Makes me want to be better. When I started at NXT, I was like, I want to be just as good as.
Alexa Bliss did the same shit on the Talking Smack after TLC.
Followed in her footsteps and kept pushing and pushing.
Buck up! For God's sake, stay in character for 5 goddamn minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. And Asuka could kill her. Asuka could fucking kill her. Let's not pretend that she couldn't. Asuka could fucking kill her. Asuka could fucking kill her.
We finally got there, Sasha Banks, and we had Bailey on the show earlier.
Good Lord.
She is the one and only first Iron Woman champion. And she said she feels like she's the #1 contender for that championship. She feels.
This is the big leagues. This isn't NXT.
So you said she don't have a chance.
No.
Because you know right now the women's division goes through you.
Exactly.
So who is your biggest competition then at this point? Since, you know, there are no rematches with Sasha Banks.
Who's next? You cleaned up this video.
I don't know who's next.
You know, you know what?
Nobody's next.
But I tell you, it's a,
When I did this tonight,
yeah,
I got 4-time women's champion.
yeah.
But okay, so the
Represent.
one out of the 4 horsewomen.
I like it.
Charlotte, I know this is a sensitive topic, but what do you think your dad's reaction was tonight?
Somebody just put, as usual, women putting on the best match of the night. No, they didn't. Shut the fuck up. No, they didn't. Be fucking objective. That was not the match of the night. And you know it. The tag match was the match of the night.
He's a has-been. I hope he sat at home and watched me win tonight. He never had, what am I on, 20 straight pay-per-views? I might as well be the Undertaker of the women's division.
She actually said it out loud.
He has 16-time world heavyweight, whatever titles he has. Right now I'm at 4. Actually, I don't need to pass it.
Okay, that's right, yes. So even a victory as sweet as it was tonight, that doesn't wipe out that sour taste from your mouth when you raised Charlotte's hand back in Charlotte a couple weeks
When
ago.
he raised Sasha's hand.
I'm sorry, Sasha's hand, yes.
See? She did it too.
He raised Sasha's hand.
I'm sorry, Sasha's hand, yes.
I just hope he sits there and is like, God, I wish I was half the athlete my father was. Who did he ever beat?
Come on. Whoa.
Who did he ever beat?
Can't let you go there like that.
Ricky, the what? Steam who?
Win the World Heavyweight Championship. And I remember Ric Flair coming to me one time and said, I'm passing the torch. I'm giving it to you. He was humble enough to do that. You know, what you got going on with your dad.
He didn't pass the torch. I took it.
No,
and I ran with it.
No, he passed it to me. You know, and not you, but I say you're gonna have to get past this because this could eat you up inside and can ruin you.
Was Stevie Ray there for you, Booker? Where was Stevie Ray? I remember your last match. I didn't see Stevie Ray anywhere.
No, you ain't gotta talk about it right now, but you gotta fix that. That is not the side of Charlotte that I want to see. I don't.
Where was Charmel? I don't remember seeing her there either.
You got you. You definitely got you.
Now we all, you can find I've already passed it. I'm the 4-time women's champion.
You're great. You're great, and you're gonna be even greater.
Thank you for having me on your show.
Booker T is going after everybody, face and heel. Booker's going after everybody.
On your show. Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, congratulations. Woo! All right, well, Book, we have seen a lot transpire tonight.
Somebody get me.
And this is
I'm
the
fine
last
right here,
pay-per-view
guys.
of the year.
Get me something.
Book,
All right.
we are officially on the road to WrestleMania, and things are not going to slow down at all. Guys, this has been Raw Talk. We will see you next time.
Good God. All right. What was Booker's last match? I think his last match was, it was either in TNA or he fucked around and was in a Battle Royal. I think he was in TNA. He came back and he did the Rumble after he did TNA. But his last match on TNA wasn't like anything memorable. Like he did a match in TNA, and I think he fucked around, entered the Rumble that year, and then immediately went back to legend status or whatever the fuck. Like he didn't. Or as a matter of fact, I think he was. Yeah, he came back to that Rumble that year, and I think went into the Hall of Fame later. So I forget who put him in the Hall of Fame. Like it might have been Stevie, but I'm not sure. Party people, we have been doing this thing for 4 fucking hours. Pre-show, show, and post-show. Through all the technical difficulties, through all the bullshit, through the troll. God, I hate banning trolls. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I hate to be that guy. Like I say in my videos that I don't delete comments, but it's like, like, you're harassing other people and shit. I don't want to do that. Ew, I feel icky. I feel like a fucking HR person. And they're the scourge of the fucking earth. Anyway. Yes, too long. 4 fucking hours. You've been doing this shit for 4 fucking hours. So party people, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Royal Rumble is coming up soon. In 6 weeks. Thank God we've got that break. I don't need another pay-per-view in 2 weeks. And I heard that they're going to cut down on the pay-per-views next year. I hope they do. So here's what I want you to think about on the way out, party people, as we get ready for Royal Rumble. Will Royal Rumble mean anything this year? Or will it all be negated by the time we get to WrestleMania thanks to Elimination Chamber? Process that along with your hair. Also, do yourself a favor. Share this whole thing when it gets on YouTube and it's finalized and everything. Share it with your friends. Like it with your friends. Support the channel. YouTube. Go to cafepress.com/surreal469. Go to Spreadshirt/surreal469. You'll find some 2 Drink Minimum swag there. Some covers for your phones. Some cool ass 2 Drink Minimum covers for your phones. Some hats, some shirts, some aprons. I got fucking dog sweaters, pillows, all that shit down there. Computer bags, all that shit. You're going to stream any Royal Rumble pay-per-views? I've thought about it. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Everybody and their mother is going to talk about Royal Rumble 92. I honestly think that's the greatest Royal Rumble of all time. I'm not sure. Maybe, but I'm not sure. I have a lot more time now. So maybe, but I'm not entirely sure. If it's requested, maybe. But I haven't decided what I'm going to do with that yet. I've got some other things I got to do too. Alright, party people. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Gaming Dude, Wolfgang Wolf, everybody. Even Seth Rollins for jumping in the conversation. Fucking Frazier. Everybody who came aboard. Anybody who said anything. Let's see. Johnny Boyle. Everybody. Everybody on board who came in, commented. Down there in the comment section. All that shit. Thank you. I appreciate you. Don't also forget Royal Rumble 2001. Yeah, I heard that was a good one. I might check that out. I'm not sure. Thank you, everybody, for jumping on board for this 2 Drink Minimum presentation. Thank you. Please support the channel, and peace the fuck out.